Hello? How is everyone? I hope everybody can hear both me and the music. Oh, good. Hi, Alexi. How are you? Hi, Vera. Ooh. I mean, I don't mind if you post um, any images of your illusio. I hope everything kind of works. It looks like it's kind of working. Good. I fear for a lot of scuff, as I have no idea what I'm doing. Right, that down a little bit more. There. So how are you ladies doing? Okay. That's good. I could say I'm both excited, but I'm also very, well, anxious. Happy I got one of each card. Nice. So far, the only... Oh, that darn fish. He either is the one that always comes running home when you don't want him to, and then when you do want him, he's too busy sitting in the bathtub or something. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm totally planning on doing that too. Gotta put the tail on it. It's gonna look really goofy. Saviors. Well, hopefully he's not so stubborn for me. But considering I'm still waiting on a delivery, so I might have to get up a bit later and get that. In which case, when he does show up, I may have some Xavier luck. Maybe, hopefully. I usually do tend to have Xavier luck more than anybody else. Alright, suppose we could probably just hop over into the game. Just shut that off though. And then that. I don't know who we're gonna get accosted by, but I have not opened the game since I woke up this morning, so. We are going to get wished a very happy birthday. Or rather I am, but you know. Do love though, I was pulling for Caleb, and then Zane was like, you know what, Caleb? Have my old outfit instead. I mean, why not? Oh. No, Xavier, we're not going back to sleep. We're not going back to sleep.
Birthday.
Oh, thank you.
Shall we write the next chapter of your life together?
But why? Well, why? He's worn these glasses for 3 days now. Thank you, Alexi. Why you gotta be dressed the way you are, Xavier? Okay, let's see who else is... Whatever.
Your smile tells me I'm just in time. Happy birthday.
Thank you. He has worn this for 4 days straight. Is this the onesie gang today? Okay. apparently. Okay, Caleb's dressed normally.
In the year
Hi.
ahead, keep chasing after your dreams and flying toward them. I'll always have your back. Happy birthday.
Thank you, Guga. Look at you. You
keep
actually.
blowing my clothes. Don't want me to leave, Pipsqueak.
I touched your hair, not your clothes, Caleb. Come on. It's noon. Wait until tonight, okay?
Happy birthday. The joy you've shared with me today, it's 100% sugar sweet.
Yes. Okay, Zane stepped up today. Zane has stepped up today. Come here.
There's nothing on my face, right? Pillow marks. I don't sleep on my stomach. Never mind. I believe you.
When was the last time he wore, like, his default? He's been very experimental all week, so maybe I'm actually gonna have Zane luck. Maybe.
On this very special day, there's nothing wrong with getting too many well wishes. So, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday.
Aww. Well, this is one of his defaults. We're going to stick over with Zane today. Yeah, Raph likes to wear that quite often. Well, okay, so back when I started, like, the second day that I started playing this game, I got kind of confused. I used the birthday card to set my birthday back into, like, February, because I thought it was, they were gonna play last year's birthday stuff, but they actually played this year's. I got confused, so I got the birthday presents from those three already. But it's been a long time since I've heard it, so we're gonna play them anyway. We're gonna start with Zane, of course. Hi, honey.
You're here? You arrived earlier than I expected.
Oh, I've already have gotten last year's. I figured out where it was right after that. But we will be getting Silas and Caleb's birthday presents this time, because I don't have them yet.
It's because you didn't stay up late last night? Indeed. That can be considered commendable.
I just played on auto.
However, I do recall someone telling me last night, Zane, I'm so excited about my birthday tomorrow, I can't sleep. I'll admit, the thought of your birthday kept me up as well. Perhaps it's because you're not the only one who is looking forward to it. The reason why I arrived here early is simple. Today is your birthday. I wanted to see you earlier than usual. And of course, I want to be the first person to wish you a happy birthday.
Well, Mira beat you to it back at midnight, so
You asked me
sorry.
before what I've been up to as of late. Now I can show you.
I already have the Aurora. You gave it to me like 7 months ago, but it's all good. A verdant Aurora snow scene ornament where memories of our journey together resurface in this miniature landscape before my eyes. It's very pretty.
Do the little seals remind you of us? They're cuddling and watching the snowy landscape as they wait for the aurora to appear. Even the way they look at each other reminds me of us. Since we watched the aurora together, I wanted to capture that moment.
I love this man so much.
Collect all these memories we made. You want to celebrate by having me sing happy birthday first?
Do it.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. I hope this will be a good start to your special day. Happy
Thank
birthday.
you.
May you always be healthy and happy.
I gotta save that happy birthday though. He needs to sing more often. He could sing me lullabies. Who should we go for next? We'll go Xavier. Hi, Bunny.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Stop, why is he so cute?
Hopefully I wasn't off key.
No, you
I've
were
been
very good.
practicing it for several days this time. Even though I already said it when I sang, I still want to say it again. Happy birthday. Judging by the look on your face, I guess you're having a good day. Is there something on my face? Oh, it's just flour. It probably got on me when I was making your birthday gift. What kind of gift involves flour?
He at least didn't burn the apartment down, so that's a good
You
sign.
need to open it to see for yourself.
This limited edition bakery chimes, available only today, rings with his blessings and memories when they create a duet together. Little bread chimes.
It's a freshly baked bread wind chime. I made it this morning. Come to think of it, you two have the same birthday. Yeah, actually I only managed to make one I was satisfied with today. I wanted to give you the biggest bread. It also had to be perfect. And I wanted to add the most melodious wind chime to it. That way you can unwind whenever you see or hear it. What are the other things on it? They're the friends I invited over so they could wish you a happy birthday. Since everyone's here now. Happy birthday. I hope your future is filled with everything you like.
Also, before I forget, I want to save this little happy birthday song too. Actually, I should probably save the very last happy birthday because they're not part of the same. There we
I
go.
also hope that I can be there for all the birthdays to come.
Yeah, I'm also multi-main too. I have come to love each and every one of them. It is very taxing on my wallet. But yes, Xavier I would have to be standing in there with him in the kitchen with the fire extinguisher because I couldn't trust him in there by himself. Now, Raphael.
You're here.
I am here. Hello.
Give me a sec. I still gotta prepare some stuff.
Let me hear your beautiful
Well,
voice,
duh.
Fishy.
Of course I need to do it properly. Today's the birthday of the most important person in my life. Isn't a birthday present the most important thing for you today?
I have also just noticed that for some reason chat is not showing up on my screen. Oh, lovely. I'll fix it after. Okay, an ever-burning candle containing Lemurian deep-sea fire that burns as passionately as his heart.
It's not?
I do like the
Then
candle.
I guess the most important thing is... Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you.
My well wishes aren't that simple. It's hidden inside your candles. Look again. It's a Lemuria exclusive wick, which means it can be lit no matter where it is. And yeah, that includes under the sea. You're half right. It's not just Raphael's well wishes. Lemuria's well wishes are there too. Remember that book you read? It said Lemuria's sun never sets. Let's hope this candle lights your way until the
Yeah, I
end of
think I
time,
know what
like
I
that
gotta do to fix
everlasting
it.
underwater sun. If you really want an expiration date, it'll burn until it can't be lit anymore. That way, you'll always find your way home, no matter where you are.
I don't want it to end before I save his happy birthday, but I don't like interrupting them. Okay, continue.
You'll also be able to find me. So long as our bond remains, the candle will remain lit, which means it'll never expire.
Okay, just gonna see if I can fix this really quick. Actually, oh. There we go. It's back. Good. Okay, so Silas, have you improved your singing, my love?
I know what day today is, kitten. You reminded me about it multiple times for several months. I couldn't forget even if I wanted to. Either way, the other days of the year aren't as important as your birthday. And let's say you didn't remind me. I would still remember. Don't tell me you forgot the process. You're supposed to make a wish on your birthday first. You have too many wishes.
I wish that all 5 of you come home very fast on this banner, please and thank you.
It's your birthday. There's no harm in being a little greedy.
Okay, then I want all of you to be R1 very fast, please.
True. Haven't I always listened to you, though? You can cross receiving a gift from Silas off today's to-do list. I prepared it just for you. Here.
Ooh, a mirror. This elegant vintage candelabra mirror seems to reveal the tender heart hidden beneath his dangerous exterior. I don't need a mirror to see that, though, Silas, but it is very lovely.
It's not the magical mirror you'd see in fairy tales. Are you disappointed? But to answer your question, you don't need to ask it anything. Your happiness is a given. I'll make sure you sleep in every day and wake up whenever you want.
That'd be nice.
And I'll ensure you can knock out wanderers with a single punch, too. You'll be holding that best hunter award.
Oh, oh, come on. Just what we need. There we go, we're back.
This is the first time I heard about Happy Birthday being a ritual.
So what did I miss? I think just this line.
We're still missing a ritual to make it all come true.
Yeah. Sing for us, boss man.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Judging by your satisfied expression, does that mean my happy birthday rehearsals weren't in vain? Find a spot to hang the mirror. That'll do. As for the rest of your day, won't you spend it with me, kitten? That way all your wishes can come true.
Thank you, Catherine. How are you? Oh, I can't wait for his third myth either. And I'm also very afraid. Hi, Caleb.
You made plans with me and you're still surprised?
That's good.
I wouldn't even dream of missing your birthday.
I just realized I didn't save Silas's happy birthday. I'll have to go back in after. I got a week. Damn it.
Your gift. Can't you guess where I hid it? So you're just gonna wait until I bring it out myself. Unwrapping a gift is an important moment in one's life. I'll let you do it.
Okay. The childhood carousel music box spins its tune. Each note carries me back to those carefree days with him. Oh, that's so cute.
It's the swing ride we used to go on all the time. Remember how we'd ride that for hours as kids? We'd get dizzy but never wanted to stop. Even though we're grown up now, we can still bring that joy back whenever you want. How about we go for a ride later? Leave this little one at home, and let's spin away some of those worries, one turn at a time.
I haven't been on a ride like that since I was a kid.
I almost forgot about our yearly tradition. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
He sped ran that happy birthday.
I only sing this once a year, so consider all my well wishes for you packed into one moment. Which means... you must be the happiest person in the world.
I am pretty happy right now, that is true. And I don't want to forget that. There we go.
That's been my wish for you since we were kids. And this year is no exception.
I cannot believe he actually wore that today, though. Okay, so, I'm torn between either starting the pulling or I still have to do Senior Hunter contest as well. So I don't know which to do first.
Let me see your handwriting. Write whatever you want.
It would. I mean, we could do Senior Hunter contest. The only thing is I have no bonus for the combat. Yeah, I could see if I could get some of the diamonds. This one would be the easiest to fully 12 star. Oh, actually, those are pretty good stats. Okay, we'll do some Senior Hunter contest and see how far I get. We'll get a couple more wishes. Oh, actually, I didn't even... Why is this doing a thing? Give me a second. Oh dear. I did not account for this. I would have to do that. Oh dear. Maybe we can't do it. Oh dear. Why are you way over there now? So confused. Why is it though like that? I don't know. Oh no. Won't let me... Okay, yeah, maybe we can't do any combat. Damn it.
Clear your mind first.
Ooh, 30 out of 36? That's nice. Yeah, getting all 36 starts is very difficult, but...
Wait for the chance to strike.
Yeah, I don't think we can because... my screen is not cooperating. Working fine like that. I don't know why it's... Oh, maybe that would be why. Because I had it locked. So, let me... It will be covering up chat because that black screen, but... Okay, let's try again. At least we can see the whole screen this time. Yes, Master of Fate was an absolute must, and he broke my bank getting R1.
Wait for the chance to strike.
But I wouldn't have it any other way.
Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
Here comes the dust.
We'll use the gale to our advantage.
You see the wanderer over there.
Frenzy movement is very powerful. I'm getting the hang of this.
Where's the other guy? There he is.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Whack it on the head.
Nice and loud.
One mistake.
Win off without a hit.
We have the brains and the brawn.
Here comes the dust. It is me.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll get any more rank ups for Master of Fate when he reruns again.
Is it too
It
challenging?
depends, because
Not at all.
there's other myths I gotta pull on first.
Here comes the dust. It is me. Now's our chance. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Oh, I hate
Can't
this
always
guy.
be on the offensive.
I can attack and defend.
Here comes the dust.
We'll use the gale to our advantage.
Proceed with caution. Calm down.
Oh,
Don't
thank
let
you.
it mess up your momentum. A blizzard is approaching, but it won't harm us. Don't rush. Let's see what it's up to.
Whack it on the head.
Nice and mild. Here comes the dust. It is weak. Now's our chance.
You won't escape. Bring it on. Let's destroy them.
I'll take them.
Overkill. We were literally one hit away from killing him, but oh wow. Oh dear. Internet.
Our teamwork
There we
has
go.
certainly improved.
I worked hard for this.
Easy.
Clear your mind first. Wait for the chance to. Here comes the dust. It is weak. Now's our chance.
Bring it on.
Victory is within reach. It is falling apart.
I'll show you. It was just a scratch.
Ah, come on.
Whack it on the head.
Nice and loud. Here comes the dust.
We'll use the gale to our advantage. Bring it on.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
The dragon. Oh, you again.
Here comes the dust.
We'll use the gale to our advantage.
Keep your distance from it. An opportunity has presented itself. Why don't you take it? Here comes the dust. It is weak. Now's our chance.
Let's destroy them.
I'll take them out with one
Maybe?
strike.
Maybe a goodbye? No, not quite.
Too challenging for you.
There we
Are
go.
only temporary.
Melting like snowflakes.
Easy 12 stars. Oh. AOD hurt my soul. I lost every 50. Oh no. Then you gotta love when they just cock block themselves. Then Kale. Oh no. Xavier blessed me with that. It only took me 40 pulls to get R0. I went like, because 10 of them were in the shop and 20 of them were given to us in the mail, so I only had like the cheapest packs. Oh yeah, nothing's starting at Salus. Oh, which one should I do? I'll try Lightseeker. I think he's gonna be a bit better than Raph right now, because my poor Lemurian Sea God build is just kinda sad. Alright.
Let's go.
Don't even try to run.
Comet trail.
I'll use this move then. My turn.
Step back. End it. Pay attention to its movement.
I see its weak point. Xavier.
I'm here. It's time.
Here we go.
I realized, am I not color matching?
Be careful.
Do I not have all of my proper stylus on here? That's not good.
I'll show you.
Watch out. It's getting darker. Comet trail.
I'll use this move then.
I guess I don't. I don't know why.
Shine down upon me.
Here I come. It's time to end it. Comet trail.
I'll use this move then.
Don't rush. Be careful not to get hit.
I'll show you. Bring it on.
Watch out.
Xavier.
I'm here. It's time.
Here we go.
The enemies are weak. Now,
Swords of the Stars!
we must always point in the same direction.
Yeah, I can switch over to the black one as well, but I don't have the matching MC ones, so I'm just sticking to the regular
Careful, keep
color.
a distance from it. Watch out.
Also, I kind of like the original color just a little bit more.
It's time.
Here we go.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come.
My turn.
Don't rush. Be careful.
Pay attention.
Comet trail.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Pay attention to its moves.
Okay, there we go.
Comet trail.
I'll use this move then.
Get behind
Oh.
me.
Okay, thank you.
You won't escape. Savior.
From here. Step back. Don't rush. Take that. Be careful not to get hit. Comet trail.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Swords of the Stars.
We must always point in the same direction.
Purple is very nice. It's my second favorite.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come.
It can't top blue for me.
Watch out. It's getting back up.
You won't escape.
Careful.
Ah.
Keep a distance from it.
My turn.
Aw, no 3 stars.
Pay attention to its movement.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
Take that.
Savior.
And here. It's time.
Here we go.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Be careful not to get hit.
Light, shine down upon me.
Where are you going, bro?
Watch out. It's getting back up.
You did it.
Okay, we got 2 stars at least. I just want to check what the heck my, what my team even is. Why he's not matching. I don't have yellow. Why, though? What was I thinking? I'm gonna do a quick reset of that. I do have a yellow, so I don't know why I didn't click it. Well, I guess we're gonna be doing that again, and it should go a bit better. Yeah, the stats are a little worse. Oh well.
The anchor cannot be destroyed.
We'll be fine if we just kill the Wanderers.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
That's better.
Keep up the momentum. Step back.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Don't get too. Watch out. It's getting back up. Comet trail.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. End it.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come.
My turn.
Pay attention to its moves.
Savior.
Comet trail.
There we go.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Savior.
I'm here. Don't get too close. You'll hurt yourself. Be careful not. Watch out. It's getting back up. Step back now.
God.
My
Hello.
sword will protect you.
Thank you.
It's time.
Here we go.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Swords of the Stars.
We must always point in the same direction.
Bring it on. Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come.
Eat this.
Watch out. It's getting back up.
Alright, last wave.
It's time.
Should be.
Here we go.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Don't rush. Watch out. Can you keep up?
I didn't even sweat.
Watch out. It's getting back up. It's time.
Here we go.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Be careful not to get hit.
Bring it on. Eat this.
It's time to end it. Weak. It's time.
Here we go.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Swords of the Stars.
We must always point in the
Okay,
same
that
direction.
was a lot better.
We did it.
I knew you could do it.
My small frustration with the standard banner myths. I have one car R3. That's Silas for me. Captivating Flavors, but R3 since like it was my first R3 card. And I think it R3'd before I even got a hold of the other one before, which I had to use a crate to get the other half. And then I've gotten like 2 more of that card. And I only just now got R1 for Silas's Relentless Conqueror. The other one, R2 or R1. Raphael's Abyss Wasser's the exception at the moment. Yeah, he's one away from R2. I just got Lightseeker R2. And I've been trying to get R2 Foreseer. My Foreseer is still rank 0 on both his cards, and it is torturing me. It's so sad. Hard. Let's grab. Ooh, yes. It is nice that Caleb has a blue card, though. Caleb is kind of stuck at 50 for me because I don't have any 5-star companion for him. So he's just kind of blocked.
This place looks familiar. Let the battle begin. It's time.
Here we go.
No, I wasn't able to get X02, sadly. I lost my 50-50 and I wasn't able to really buy any packs at the time to pull for him.
I'll use this move then.
Now's our chance. Watch out. End it.
I'll show you.
Be careful not to get hit. Watch out. It's getting back up.
So his rerun is something I'm very much looking forward to. Okay, I don't know why I'm getting a text. I put my phone on Do Not Disturb.
Watch
That's
out.
nice.
It's getting back up.
No.
Comet trail.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Bring it on. Go back to the pit you came from.
Watch out. It's getting back up. Comet trail.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Swords of the Stars.
We must always point in the same direction.
Hardly any purple. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't have very many. I don't have very many purple for him.
It's recovered already? How tiresome.
Step back now.
Oh,
My
thank
sword will
you.
protect you. It's time.
Here we go.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come.
My turn.
Watch out. It's getting back up. It's time.
Here we go.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Be careful not to get hit.
I'll show you. Not even a challenge. It was just
Oh, I'm not getting
It's
any.
time.
Here we go.
Only one starting, bro.
Now's our chance.
Bring it on.
That's painful.
You want to celebrate?
With a
Oh,
cup of
well.
honey milk tea.
Well, when you get past gravity 50, you can, if you can, hard to be prepared when you do get there. Yeah. I am hoping I am able to get Farspace Kernel soon. I do have my last crate ready for him. I just need to get one of the cards from pulling. Okay. Oh. Fishy's turn. Yeah, that's just horrible. Building a defense unit is always very difficult. I find it took forever for me to get 4C or like to have 4,000 defense. And he still struggles.
The sea doesn't tolerate insults or sacrilege.
Raphael
The tide's judgment.
shall descend here and now.
You spot a weakness? Back up. Let's see what trick it has up its sleeve.
Being cautious is always a smart move.
You were too close. The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
Surrender everything to me.
With deep stillness.
It's almost over. Don't let him get away.
Bring it on.
The pacing is just right.
6 feet out.
Why are you dodging over there?
Get distracted.
I need you.
The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here.
Back up. Let's see what trick it has up its sleeve.
Oh good, you appeared at the perfect time.
You won't escape.
Surrender everything to me.
Bring it on.
Thunder. Oh man, you recovered so fast. The tide is rising. Press on. Don't get distracted.
Yep, now's your chance. Ouch, my hand. I probably should have saved this, but oh well.
Ocean's depths.
Where someone calls out my name forevermore.
Bye. Oh really, this asshole again?
The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now. My turn. Eat this. Raphael.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job.
The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now. With deep stillness. My turn.
You were too close to it.
Recovered already? How tiresome.
Oh, piss off, you asshole. Really?
A desperate attempt to fend off death.
My turn.
Now!
I need you.
That's your wish. You were too close to it.
I hate that dragon so much.
From the ocean's depths.
Where someone calls out my name forevermore.
Well done, partner.
Okay. Oh! I still got 3 stars? I mean, okay. I won't complain about that. Yeah, we love a locked health bar. I R1 my Raphael on accident. I was trying to lower pity. And then he came home. I was like... I'm thinking I might try to R1 him on a ray run. It's just he took me 150 pulls to get R0, so...
I summon you.
I hear you.
I'll kill you.
The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now. With deep stillness.
You were too close to it.
My turn.
Oh man, you recovered so fast. The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
fend off the dead.
Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you.
good job.
The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
Surrender everything to me.
The deep stillness.
You were too close to it. Now!
These waters will be your final resting place. Press on.
Let the rock spike crash into it. Use it as a shield.
Where's... Did...
No biggie. We'll get it done.
You failed, Raph. How could you?
On a shape of sea god.
The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
Surrender everything to me.
The deep stillness.
Excuse me.
You were too close to it.
My time.
Press on. Don't get distracted.
Go back.
Let the rock spike crash into it. Use it as a shield. Here's our chance.
Nice.
No biggie.
See. Oh yeah. I wanted Raphael to have long hair so bad. He was a guaranteed pull for me.
Struggling is futile. Surrender everything to me.
Stillness. Bring it on.
Oh man, you recovered so fast.
Press on. Don't get distracted.
Raphael,
Yeah,
The tide's judgment.
shall descend here and now.
I don't think I'm gonna get any stars for this.
Crash into it. Use it as a shield.
Okay.
Beautiful. Now let's hit it with everything we've got.
The tide's judgment.
Shall descend.
Oh well, I'll get the participation 20 diamonds, I guess.
Stillness. Bring it on.
No one
There we
will
go.
escape the waves.
Yeah, I really need to work on his protocols. They're really bad. One's not bad though. Hey, 500 diamonds. I'll have to go back to that another time. Okay, so are we ready to pull? So, there's a couple of things first before we get into this one. It's actually over here. Yeah, proto cards are a bit difficult to get. I've spent a lot of time just looking at them, studying. So, what I want to do is pull on here and, oh, and actually, before I do anything else, there. We're no longer in combat. We don't need the big black screen. Okay, so what I want is him, but one of his solar cards. If I get it, in these 41 pulls that I have, I will not only make him my precise wish, first precise wish on here, he will be the first card we watch. And over here, I got 8 pulls. I mean, I could do a 10 pull. Actually, I'll just do all single pulls. And if I do get him, instead of Caleb, the same thing will apply. I am on 50-50 for Xavier, so I'm pretty sure, so. But first, we are going to see what I get for the standard pulls. And pray that it is Caleb. Pretty please. There's a whole lot of nothing. Okay, Caleb. No, it's insane. I mean, that is the one lunar card that isn't maxed out, so like, okay. He said, no, I will be the first one to come home. Screw Caleb. Okay, then. You don't have to. Oh, no. At least you can get it in the wishing well. That would be good for Master of Fate. Okay. No early. Okay. Okay, that's not a good start. Will we get lucky with Xavier though? It's your turn, honey. If you come home, then you'll be the first precise wish, even though I think Zane wants to be. Come on, Xavier. For 8 away. Okay, there we go. It is him, okay. 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 What can I say? Xavier loves me. I swear he does. He loves me. Alright. Well, we got these other 3, so I'm just going to use these other 3 wishes really quick. Okay, we got nothing. Alright, thank you, Xavier. So, okay, so now to the actual main pullings. So, of course, we're going to get Xavier, because he's going to be our precise wish, in which he's going to be the first card we watch. And then there's also Zane. And we'll do Raphael first. That's what. And... hello, thank you. Okay, so he's our precise wish, and still I kind of want Zane to be first, because aside from Catch-22, Zane has always been the one to come home first. So I'm kind of doing like a reverse psychology kind of thing. Yes, OG3. I have become an OG3 main, which is unexpected because I started the game for Silas, but I mean, I still love him very much anyway. Okay. Nothing. Come on, give me... I got the first stream luck and the birthday luck. I'm stacking lucks here. Hopefully it's actually applied this time. Like, I gotta get in early at some point. Only started flavors. I saw... It was back in December when his myth was running, and I just saw an image of him, and... Well, I installed the app on my phone, and then I just didn't open it for like 2 months. I don't know why. So I missed his myth. I missed Xavier solo that came after, and I missed Nightly Rendezvous, and I'm so upset about it. Yeah, there was nothing in this. Okay. Well then, whoever is coming home in this 10 pull is not very nice. Okay, who do we think it's gonna be, though? Which of the three is it going to be? Or am I gonna be very unlucky and get a standard 5-star? I am gonna be going so broke on Nightly when it reruns. Raphael. It is! I told you! He always comes home first on Maltese! He always does! He's always running home on Maltese every time. Look, though. Okay, I don't want too many spoilers. Oh my god. No, no doubles. It's also my first, yeah. I mean, that's what I wanted. I wanted Zane to come home first. I was playing a reverse psychology, because now we're guaranteed for Xavier. Okay, Xavier. I don't even know what to say. Thank you. And I swear if there's a goddamn double. No, okay. Yay! He did come running. Rubbing. Okay, we'll confirm him as the precise wish and boot out those two for them. Oh, we got the first outfit. Alrighty. Okay, so is it Fishy that's gonna come running next, or, well, one of the other two wanna come by first? Oh, autocorrect is always horrible on me. Don't take me to pity again. Keep up the good luck. I think we might be going hard pity. Yeah. No earlies here. Alright, who's it gonna be? Caleb. Okay. It's not gonna be Raph. It was not. No. Yes, it was. When you're wanting to go for the fish does not want to come. Even though I got a hell of a lot of them for these 3 stars, though. No 2. Okay. I was hoping for another back-to-back, but no. Come on, fishy. Fishy! Oh, he always playing hard to get with me. But I'm actively trying to get him. Yeah, I have fishy as the precise. So we're just waiting. He's just gonna eat up all of my wishes first. He's mad I didn't choose him first, maybe. Alright, get your ass down here, fish. There he is. At least he's the second one in this 10 pull. Come on. Can I get a double at all? No. Okay. Ooh. That's cute. That's cute. I wasn't expecting him to have a little devil headband, though. What does that know? I would expect Silas to be having one of those things. What's the wedding banner? I got a double on that wedding banner too. Zane and then Silas 2 pulls after that. Okay, we're at 200 pulls. And we got the crate for whoever. Okay. So I'm actually gonna put those 2 in because if I'm getting R1, it's gonna be either Raph or Zane. And then of course, Precise Swish. Should I Precise Swish Silas? Because I can get him home in the crate too. Ooh, catch 22 with Zane and Silas. Yeah, I didn't get a double on that one. Silas and then Zane. It's always like a Zane-Silas combo. Yeah, the purple on Zane's is so good. And I also really like Raph's as well. Yeah, the one I want the outfit for. Because I can get him in the crate. So. I'm gonna have to do Zane. Gotta prioritize my main man first. Okay, which one is it? Which one is it? Hey! Oh my god! Welcome home, Colonel. Finally. Finally. Oh, I'm not mad at that. If I had to lose to a standard card, that was the one. Yes, the best standard that could have come. Absolutely. Oh my god. And we hit 80. Okay. Oh my god! Zane! He didn't want me to revel in the fact that I finally got my Colonel. Okay, no double again, but oh my god. Well then, I'll go and select Raph and see if I can get R1 for him too. Like, excuse me. Yeah, happy birthday. Yeah, I'd say I still got a little bit until that. Okay, if that was another 5-star, I would have started actually crying, I think. Oh! Oh, what? I swear, if I can R3 Zane in this, though. He's rivaling the wedding banner right now because I have R2 Iceborne Warmth. I don't even know what. Yeah, I got R2 Zane. The wedding banner was in 275 pulls as well. Yeah, this one, yeah, 240 pulls. Okay. The game is broken! Oh my god! Raphael! This is the first time I'm able to R1 more than one on a multi. What the fuck is this? You know what? I'm throwing in Xavier. I like his old color too. I'm at 250. I still have 40 pulls. What? Okay. I swear. Either R1 Xavier, R3 Zane, or I'm getting Silas. One of the three. Or a double. I don't think it's gonna be a double. It's R1 Xavier, okay? Oh my god. Okay. We got all the outfits. Okay.
What did you do out there? Can you tell me?
I broke the game. That's what happened. I broke it. Oh my god, guys. Boys, please. Sorry, Zane. What the hell just happened? Okay, I have 2 crates to open now. Silas. I didn't think I'd be bringing you home in the crate, but, you know. Hi, Kimmy. Thank you. And I have him now. Finally. Thank you. Hallelujah. Oh. And let me get all of the outfits now. Oh, not that. Oh, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have any luck for a long time after this. Yes, I will. Thank goodness. Not only have I broken the game, I broke my brain, I think. I did not think I would get this many R1s. Oh yeah, we also got R2 Cozy Afternoon. Thank you, Zane. There he is. Yay! Yeah, it was a standard banner, but you know. There you go. And Raphael as well. Eh. Okay, we're gonna do a fashion show now. Because I want to take a look at all of these and get up.
Judging by your expression, is there an emergency?
There is a fashion emergency. Ooh, yes. I think there's that. Just switch your hair back. And glasses. He looks so good. But now we gotta, of course, do one outfit. Oh my god, he looks so good! He looks so good in purple. Alright. Xavier, your turn. Out of the panda suit, mister. Of course, we... Honestly, and he looks so good in pink, too. Glasses off. Earrings. That one. That's my glasses on again, yeah. He's been wearing those glasses for 3 days straight. And I can't get over the little kiss marks on him, like, excuse me. It would only be Xavier. Yeah, the earrings are really nice. They did. And I have a feeling the actual memories themselves are going to break my brain. Your turn, Raph. I forgive you for burning away all my diamonds to get your R0 when you gave me this very quickly. He has my glasses on, in which I'm going to take those back. I love Raph's earrings. They got a little fishtail on them. Saying nothing. I love the paint splattered look on this. Honestly, I think Raph is still the winner of this banner aesthetically. Oh, not there. Alright, mister, you're getting out of the cat onesie. Come on now. But they absolutely cooked with this. Yeah, the little horns is the little horns are so cute. Wish I could zoom up even more. And finally, Caleb. In which we also got 80 affinity, so I got a new relax time with him. I'm kind of sad that Caleb doesn't have any dangling earrings. Yes, Caleb's outfit is really good. I'd say it's a tie between him and Zane for my second favorite. I just really like the denim. And also, like, the amount of tummy he's showing off is just... It is diabolical. Yeah.
Well, it'll always respond to your fingertips. Do you feel it? Every heartbeat is my answer to you.
Okay, now I'm out of a bit of a, We are technically doing Xavier's first, but I did get the Colonel as well. But I guess, it should still be Xavier because we got Xavier's card when I asked for it. Caleb just decided to show up at the end.
You haven't been sleeping well lately? Now's the perfect time to take a nap together.
Okay. So it's going to be Xavier first. Oh. I don't know if I'm ready for these, honestly. Alrighty. Let's do a standard card. He was, yes, he was the only one I wanted. But I promised Xavier. I got his rerun when I asked for it, so he deserves to be rewarded for that. If you're calculating route, oh dear. The voice from the navigation system cuts out. The highway is silent. Steering with one hand while grabbing the phone from Xavier with disbelief, I pull into a rest stop. 900 kilometers to go? That's 200 more than when we started. He leans over and taps the refresh button. As expected, the screen goes blank for a while. Then it displays a weak signal warning.
It's probably the magnetic interference from the polar night. We'll have to try manual positioning.
He glances out the window. Empty and featureless, the plains stretch endlessly in all directions.
There's not much to go on. I guess we'll have to wait for the signal to come back. Besides, the Earth is round. Even if we keep heading the wrong way, we'll loop back to Lincoln eventually.
Hopefully, the car rental place hasn't blacklisted us by then.
They won't. The registration only had my name on it, not us.
Oh, so you're gonna be the one that's blacklisted then. I do too. I still don't have it unlocked yet. Wait, actually, no, this was the last one I unlocked. It's Raps that I don't have yet. All of their spring outfits are so good. Yeah, but people will assume we're a team. And if our coworkers find out the first step of our self-guided return was taking the wrong road, we'll be the punchline for every joke next month.
You've been driving for half an hour. It's my turn.
Okay, go ahead and drive, and I have a love-hate with those chuckles. Xavier hops out of the passenger seat, walks around to my side, and opens the door, but he doesn't get in immediately.
Look, there's the North Star.
I get out of the car, but after scanning the sky, all I see are stars that look the same.
It's hard to spot. You need the help of the other stars. Find the M shape of Cassiopeia. Trace a line from the middle. There. It's that one.
I managed to pick out a faint star and nod after roughly judging our position. I didn't expect Hunter's Guide Polar Night missions to actually be useful.
What?
I knew it. You never read anything the Association sends.
That's because whatever they send is stuff I already know.
I mean, that's fair. What's your definition of already? 10 years ago? A few decades? Or are we talking centuries? It's centuries.
We shouldn't block the rest stop for too long. Let's get going.
I want him to just nerd out about the stars for hours. I wouldn't know anything about what he's talking about, but I'd listen. Before I can ask anything else, Xavier slips into the driver's seat, adjusts the height, buckles in, and gets ready to go. All of it is done in one smooth motion. When he looks back at me, he's already wearing the "I'm just waiting for you" expression. I climb in back, curiosity getting the better of me, and lean toward him. Xavier, come on, tell me. Don't I always tell you stuff about myself? Yeah, come on, share.
You even told me that the cat we fed now eats 3 packs of freeze-dried snacks in one sitting.
Wow. Xavier casually turns on the car radio. I hit the mute button and keep staring at him. We gotta pry all of the info he's just not wanting to share with us.
All right. Most of it happened when I was still on Philos. And yes, it was from a long, long time ago.
Good. Keep sharing with
Then
us.
it was just called ZK Gamma 13. It was a candidate planet with potential for a self-evolving climate system. Its core stabilization protocol got rewritten several times. It wasn't finalized until after the 7th magnetic shift.
Wait, I didn't ask for the entire backstory. He leans on the wheel, rests his cheek on his arm, and laughs.
The signal won't be coming back anytime soon. Since our trip will be a long one, we have all the time in the world for stories.
Yours sounds like it might take several hundred years to finish.
Then why don't we start with something you'll actually care about?
I care about anything you want to share.
I attended the Astria Knight Academy. It had 3 houses: the Star Hunters, Moon Chasers, and Rainbow Runners. Each winter, they'd select members from all 3 to form an interstellar patrol team. Sometimes the missions were for support. Other times, they had to scout for planets that could potentially be a new home. Basically, we spent most of our time hopping between planets. We saw lots of interesting things along the way. One time, we passed through the dust clouds between 2 stars. And we watched a sun that didn't set for an entire day, on a planet where day and night moved at a snail's pace.
Ooh.
And sometimes, our coordinates would be wrong. We'd land on some unnamed planet until we sorted it out. Like right now.
Then, based on your, interstellar travel experience, what do we do? Xavier faces what's ahead of us, calmly turns the key, shifts gears, eases off the brake, and presses the gas pedal. Seems like the car... Yeah, the car lunges forward and drags my startled yelp along before the ride.
We'll keep going until we reach the next rest stop.
The signal has been restored. Recalculating your route. The new route is 1,000 kilometers. You will arrive at your destination in approximately...
After 3 confident hours behind the wheel, we somehow end up in the middle of nowhere. But of course. Thankfully, the infrastructure here isn't too bad. We managed to find a 24-hour self-service pod hotel. 2 regular pods, 1 night.
1 pod, the biggest you have.
We're not going to sleep well.
When I'm in confined spaces, I need intermittent emotional support.
Aww.
I can't be there by myself.
He's right. He's right. That's not even a real condition. Yes, it is, MC.
Well, tonight is a perfect time for explaining it.
Xavier picks up the plastic access card from the tray in front of Otto and glances at the room number.
When I was traveling through space, I always had to sleep in those tiny pods. I could never get used to them. They were too cramped. I felt like I might hit my head with every turn. And the hypnotic brainwave tracks were always the same handful of songs.
I link arms with him. Don't worry. You have me this time. I'll make sure you eat well, have fun, and sleep. Oh, you're yawning. A big yawn cuts me off, and Xavier takes this chance to poke my cheek.
We'll start with sleep. Then we'll work on everything else.
After spending hours in the car, I finally get to lie down, but my back is complaining. I toss and turn in the pod. I try to twist myself into a position that can let me sleep. Xavier, maybe we should just return the car tomorrow. There are plenty of ways to get back to Lincoln. Besides, all this driving must be tiring you out.
You don't trust my driving?
I mean, you did crash a spaceship. No, I don't trust the signal these past few days. Stop twisting my words.
Oh.
If we get lost a few more times, we might not make it back before the polar night ends.
Why not request time off? I know you haven't used up your vacation days this year.
And a boat into several cones during you in midsummer. Not me having not watched any of them yet. Shh. I'll think about it. I turn over again to face Xavier. You suggested to Captain Jenna that we ditch the support team and head back on our own. And now you're trying to steal my vacation days. Xavier, you just wanted a reason to travel with me. Right? I know, I'm sorry, Mira.
Impressive.
His teasing tone is impossible to miss. I don't even need to open my eyes to know what face he's making. So I pinch his waist.
It's already been a minute. Are you still thinking about it?
I'm not saying no. But time on Earth is precious. Xavier nods and moves a little closer. Go to bed!
It'd be a shame to waste our precious time sleeping.
Xavier! No. I mean, yes, but no. The darkness makes everything more vivid. I feel his hand on my waist. This man.
Maybe I can give you a proper demonstration for how to help someone who needs emotional support in a confined space.
Mm-hmm. This man's insatiable. Since we're already traveling, we choose the scenic route instead of taking the fastest way back to Lincoln. After dropping off the rental at the nearest return station, we bike across half of the city and catch a tram. It carries us past plains swallowed by the night. As the lights outside fade, the mountains slowly rise to greet us. Ding! The tram doors slide open, and the sweet smell of food instantly fills the air.
Cola, crepes, popcorn, blankets, stools, telescopes.
I haven't had a crepe in a decade.
Rooftop balcony at my place. 500 per person. Drinks and shuttle included.
Handmade Nordrum postcards. They're free to take. Miss, follow us on social media, and I'll give you the whole set.
How many of these is Xavier gonna fall for? Thanks. I'll take a postcard. It feels too rude to refuse, so I pick one with a starry sky. The cutout patterns glow softly under the station lights. The sightseeing town always gets plenty of visitors, but lately it's become an absolute sensation thanks to the polar starry nights craze. Still, we've underestimated just how popular it's gotten.
The road into town is jammed. By the time we squeeze through, we'll probably be as flat as crepes.
I stare at the sea of people ahead and start having second thoughts. If this doesn't work out, we could go back a few stops. That music festival looked nice. Xavier opens a can of soda and hands it to me. Then he takes the bag and swings it over his shoulder.
It's okay. I found a shortcut.
Is he wearing his nightly rendezvous shirt? I'm upset I still don't have that. Deep into the night, it's quiet. Pines are interspersed, and the damp air carries the scent of grass and moss. Xavier's so-called shortcut is a path through the forest just outside the town. There's no one else in sight. I raise my phone and try to get a faint signal. Of course, there's nothing. Up ahead, Xavier stops walking. He looks at the sky for a few seconds.
That way.
Weird. Aren't you usually the one who gets lost all the time? Did you download a navigation app to your brain?
The stars have been bright lately. During our travels in space, we'd sometimes encounter turbulence and lose our coordinates. So, I memorized the star map, just in case.
Smart. The night air is getting colder. I rub my arms and hurry to walk beside him. Did anything interesting happen when you were lost in space? Xavier blinks slowly, shifts the bag to his other shoulder, and rummages through it.
We once ended up on a planet that wasn't in any records. It was impossible to pin down our location. Supplies were running low, and the nearest support ships were light years away. Most of the team were new. They thought we'd never make it back.
Was this when you disappeared for 200 years? That wasn't the kind of interesting I had in mind. I'm about to say his story isn't what I hoped for when soft fabric touches my cheek. Xavier wraps a scarf around my neck and loops it several times. I have to tilt my head as he adjusts it.
Aside from that, the planet was beautiful. Plants were thriving everywhere. We even found a species that people thought had gone extinct.
Oh.
Then, one day, I came back and found a wavy leaf sea lavender outside my pod.
Oh, was it from someone who liked you? I pick up a little flower and gently brush it across the tip of his nose.
I wish. At the academy, people used to pluck the petals and do fortune-telling with them. You'd whisper your question, and if the last petal gave you a good answer, it felt like a sign.
What did you ask? Xavier laughs, plucks the flower from my hand, and tucks it into my front pocket, and then takes my hand. We start walking again.
I never did it.
He's been very giggly, this card.
The flower has 5 petals. The answer you start with is always the one you end on.
I'm not complaining, but his giggles break my brain.
and I was the most experienced one in the group. I knew exactly how slim our chances were.
Our steps softly crunched through the fallen leaves. They echoed faintly in the still forest. But I know how it ended. Savior figured it out and brought everyone home.
I mean, if I didn't, wouldn't it be kind of creepy for me to be telling you this story right now?
Unable to hold back anymore, I gently kick him. I think it's so adorable that this man manages to get himself lost but knows how to read the stars flawlessly. He's a funny man. All of them have been pretty carefree. I do. I like seeing them laugh. It's very nice. The trees start out thin and the canopy opens up. Start too thin and the canopy opens up. After a few more steps, an entire lake appears before us. The surface mirrors the sky above. Stars are scattered across the water like a glowing sea.
The best place to stargaze is on the lake. Come on.
Concerned, I stare at the small boat Savior borrowed. Another boat? It's clean enough, but the worn, patchy surface looks like a dried orange peel. One of the oars is sitting at a weird angle. This thing looks older than I am, and it's manual.
Are you coming along or not?
I take his hand and hop in. Well, you can pilot a spaceship. I guess I can trust you with a boat. You can kinda trust him. The sky hangs low, and the lake reflects it like glass. Everything is still except for the wind and the whispers of the night. If you ignore the sound of our clumsy rowing, it could almost be a perfect, dreamy time. Maybe I should have thought twice before choosing this. It's taking forever. You think we'll have the energy to row back later?
Returning won't be a problem. The rental employee said they offer a paid towing service.
Savior glances at my rowing. That's obviously not doing well.
Doing most of the manual part.
Okay. Do you have to call me out when I'm taking a short break? I make a show of rowing a few strokes. Then I give up and lie back down on the wooden deck. Savior, do you see it?
See what?
The stars. Isn't that why you brought me here?
There are plenty of them.
You said that half-heartedly. You're not even looking up. You only see this kind of night sky once in a lifetime. Xavier looks down at me, his eyes reflecting the soft, hazy moonlight.
I don't need to look up. I can see them just fine.
Sir. Ripples shimmer gently as the boat rocks, and the rest of the world seems to disappear. His breath is close. As he leans in, his figure blocks out the sky above. He is so romantic.
Whoa. Sorry. Coming through.
I told you to paddle left. Hurry up. We're going to miss out on the good spots.
Cola, crepes, popcorn, blankets,
Everybody's now ruining the moment. Go away. I sit up and use Xavier's shoulder to steady myself. Around us, at least a dozen boats are already floating in the middle of the lake. More keep arriving from the distant shore, and they're all packed with excited tourists.
Sorry. We almost ran into you guys.
How dare you?
Hey, do you want some sparklers? They look great in photos. Take this box.
Before we can say anything, a box of sparklers lands in our boat. It sits between us. Thanks. Xavier picks up the box and sits back down. He pulls out a few sparklers and looks sort of annoyed. Me too, honey, me too. Come on, it's not that bad. Peak season is bound to be crowded. Even a night like this, loud and a little messy, is still beautiful. You can't really experience it well on a spaceship.
I'm fine. You don't have to cheer me up.
Then why do you sound like a kicked puppy? You say that, but your face says otherwise. And the sound of his voice, too. Confused, he looks up and waves a sparkler at me.
I was just thinking. We don't have a lighter.
Yeah, that doesn't... That won't help us. Oh. Xavier thinks for a moment, then he brings his hand close to the sparkler. Little flickering lights sparkle around it.
I guess I'll use this instead.
That works. I take one and gently tap it against his. Actually, this is cooler. It turns out that the polar night sky changes over time, too. At first, the sky is dark blue. It's like velvet that was brushed free of sunlight. Stars hang quietly above. Slowly, the blue fades to gray. Then it darkens into a rich black. One by one, the stars grow clearer, brighter. By the time Xavier finishes pointing out each star to me, everything around us has fallen silent. We should head back. Are we staying in the town tonight?
We'll be outside the town. It's peak season, and there aren't any rooms left. The boat rental guy said we could keep this overnight.
We're sleeping in a boat now. Don't tell me the double sleeping bag was also something he just happened to provide. Xavier gives me a look of feigned surprise. It's too theatrical to be convincing.
That guy is really thoughtful.
Yeah, totally. After a pause, I slide into the sleeping bag and wrap my arms around his waist. Let's just pretend every hotel in town is full. I mean, sleeping under the stars at night is pretty romantic. It's past midnight, but the bustling square in the center of the city is still loud, bright, and crowded. A massive digital display floats above the square. It broadcasts a performance on the open stage nearby. Music and lights ripple through the air. Laughter rises as people raise their drinks and dance into the night. We step out of the station and barely find our footing before the crowd sweeps us into celebration. As for how we ended up here, did we just wake up and we're suddenly in the middle of the square? Xavier, you don't need to hold me so tightly. I can't breathe.
You're the one who put your hands inside my sweater. I ended up being your personal hand warmer.
You're lucky it's just my hands. It's because who could have known that the temperature would drop by 10 degrees during the polar night? Xavier loosens his arms a little and gently presses his forehead against mine.
Sorry, I didn't think it through.
That's fine. It's not like I wasn't enjoying it. Besides, this isn't like your old space missions. You don't have to be the most experienced one all the time, and you don't have to be responsible for everything. Best hand warmer is boyfriend skin. Indeed. Though, knowing me, I would just like... We need a sweater big enough for me to just fully crawl inside of. That's the best warmer. With me, you're allowed to mess up. Do what you want. Be Xavier.
Okay.
Alright, let's row back and find a hotel. The guilt on his face suddenly looks too real. I don't like where this is going.
So the room I didn't get, that part was actually true.
Luckily, extra trains were running at midnight during the polar night. We caught one going back a few stops, so we made a spontaneous detour to a sleepless city. It's hosting its own festival. Music flows down from the rooftops and passes through the train platforms and street corners. Lights flicker. Everywhere we go, people are smiling. At first, I'm just following the crowd. But the joy here is infectious. It's not long before I'm walking with a spring in my step. Yeah, I'm usually the one that's pretty warm too, but I don't care how warm I am. Snuggles. I'll never pass those up. It's so lively. Lincoln has a Polar Night Festival too. Tara sent me pictures. But considering how we're traveling, slow and constantly off course, we're definitely not making it back in time for that.
Then let's join this one.
It's really late. We've been out all day. Festivals usually have a dress code, and the main stage is still far away. Maybe after a short rest. Confetti floats through the air. Xavier leans in and looks at me with a steadfast, bright gaze.
Let's go together.
Okay. Suddenly, all of my hesitation feels silly. I grab his hand without thinking.
What does this mean? I don't get it.
It means I'm not letting go. It doesn't matter where we go. He reveals a faint smile before taking a step. He leads the way as he gently parts the crowd. We quickly find a self-service styling studio tucked away in a nearby mall. I finish changing and push open the door to the makeup room. It's dark inside. Xavier? Well, thank you. Hi, Krista. How are you? You got the outfit on. Going around the partition, I finally spot Xavier's figure by the window. Outside, the dark sky could seemingly swallow everything whole, but between the buildings, glimmers of starlight break through. Suspended lights shaped like planets flicker in the air. They're almost like quiet whispers from a distant galaxy.
Why are you just standing there?
'Cause you look so handsome. I should be the one asking questions. Why didn't you turn on the lights? I almost walked past you. He moves closer and turns on the lights around a makeup mirror.
Can you see me now? Or should I turn on a few more?
That's not funny. Stop laughing. His fingers brush against mine, and a soft tickle trails across my palm.
The chains on your outfit are tangled.
I look down and see his slender fingers already working to untangle the decorative chains around my waist. You're very thoughtful. I bet it isn't your first time dealing with something like this.
If I said it was, would you give me a quick lesson before we head out?
Xavier. Xavier is still looking down and carefully adjusting the chains as if he said an offhand remark. When is he not? He always is. I think for a moment. Then I playfully reach out and loosen his tie a little. You don't have to look flawless on stage. A little messiness might be more charming.
Is this for the stage? Or for you?
Maybe a little more for me, but you know. If it's for me, would you listen? He slowly raises his head before placing my hand on his bangs and letting me ruffle them. Through the tousled strands, his eyes shine like distant stars.
What's next?
The air between us slightly heats up. I quickly look away and press my finger against his forehead. During a performance, your eyes should be focused. Don't let them wander.
Why is it important to stay focused?
It helps convey emotion. It is more engaging. More magnetic, I guess.
Then why do you avert your gaze when I look at you like this? Did I do something wrong?
I can't help that your eyes are super intense sometimes. Mirroring his expression, I stare back at him. Stop asking me that. Don't you already know the answer?
No, I don't. But on the boat, I remember you saying that Xavier is allowed to act on impulse. He can make mistakes.
I did say that. Our gazes meet again, and he leans in. Yeah, hello.
So even
Yep, there we go.
Now, will you still look at me like this?
Of course. Our noses touch. His breath is warm and gentle, like fluttering down feathers. Then you have to keep shining. Don't let me lose sight of you.
All right. I'll be the brightest star in your sky.
He's so cute. Above us, the starry sky stage has dimmed, and I can faintly hear the closing song in the distance. As expected, by the time we're done with getting ready, most of the ceremony is already over when we arrive. Of course. Yet as I look at the hand that tightly holds mine, I know I haven't missed out on what actually matters. The stage is all the way up there, and the cable car is closed. How are we supposed to go up?
There's a method that's faster than a cable car.
Girl, he can teleport. In the blink of an eye, the scenery around us shifts. When our feet touch the stage, the planet-shaped decorations light up again. The audience has left. No one is here to notice this quiet, subtle change. At least we don't have to worry about the crowd. And right now, I want to watch.
You only want to watch me dance?
Yes. I nod without any hesitation and pat his chest to show I'm looking forward to it. He leans in, his voice tickling my ear.
All right.
Yes, sir, I want to watch you.
Like the brightest star.
Whisper like that. Not right in my ear, please. Ooh. Actually, I'm gonna take a picture of that background. He moves to the rhythm and steps into the starlight. His body stretches with grace, each motion fluid and effortless. Spotlights act like trails in the Milky Way. Starlight gathers and shimmers behind him. Everything is enveloped in a soft, radiant glow. If a journey across billions of light years was all for this moment when our gazes meet, then maybe those eyes have been searching for me for a long, long time. Oh, let me turn this up. Ugh. Oh no, now we're going to... I have sadly seen that. Aww. It does fit Savior a lot. Oh.
Unexpected things usually happen when you travel through space.
It looks like our journey is about to get swallowed up by darkness.
At least, I'm not alone this time. Some things should be kept between two people, and only two people.
I have no idea what that MC line was.
Then I guess I'll just have to find the answer before the polar night ends.
His gaze? Ugh. Oh.
Then I guess this is your way of claiming me. If I'm correct, then for the rest of this night, you only belong to me.
Well, I got like 4 more after this, so maybe not, but you got the rest of this card. Oh my god.
There is no darkness that could ever claim me. Because my everything is for you to take. It's all yours.
I think that is the most devouring kisses he's ever given. He's rivaling Zane right now. Now I'm scared about Zane. After the celebration, we spend the night at a hotel, and we're back on the road the next day. Things didn't always go smoothly, but like the little hiccups in a journey through space, we dealt with them. Under the night sky, the countryside stretches out before us. The city lights in the distance flicker faintly along the horizon. There's one last stretch left in the trip before we return to Lingon. On the grass, I turn around and face Savior and walk backward with a spring in my step. The trip's almost over. Do you have any final thoughts to share?
Let's see. The navigation system has led us 3 times. We almost got sick while camping. and we only realized the pot needed to be plugged in after lighting the stove.
Okay, got sick while camping. What did we pick and try to eat? Because I'm assuming it was probably food poisoning. Hi, thank you.
I still think it was great. Perfect even.
Someone is giving a suspiciously high rating to the chaos he planned.
The best part of any trip is the unexpected.
Xavier pulls me to the side to avoid a rock I didn't see. I take the chance to link arms with him. Maybe that's because you don't think anything is a problem. I mean, this man is, like, a master of being unbothered by anything and everything. Even when you told me about that engine failure thing, you sounded like you were just saying the coffee was unsweetened. Yeah, food poisoning would be a bad thing, but Xavier's just... Oh, it's just like, yeah, like coffee was unsweetened. He just doesn't care. Before I could even get nervous, you were already like, I fixed it on the way.
Okay. I'll try to come up with something more dramatic and cinematic next time. Like the ship suddenly breaking into pieces and me rebuilding it while fending off wanderers.
Before I can respond, Xavier places his hands on my shoulders and turns me. He whispers into my ear, oh please.
But something unexpected outside of this journey has already arrived.
Suddenly, flames burst through the dark sky. Nearby, a massive curved figure begins to rise. A hot air balloon! Of all things. The wind whistles past me. Or just whistled past. There's a soft whoosh as flames flare up and cast flickering light across the hot air balloon's panels. The hot air balloon rises. The envelope swells with the wind, and the basket sways slightly as we look down from the edge. Below, the ground glows with a soft gray bluish hue. The outlines of rooftops shimmer faintly, and a silver road arcs across the land in the distance. Everything looks so small. The houses, the road, even the forest we just walked through.
Yeah, from up here, all of it seems tiny.
When you look down at other planets from your ship, was it also like this?
At first, yes. Eventually, it just felt quiet.
Was it lonely? Xavier leans on the edge of the basket and lets out a soft, small laugh.
Not really. You just realize that whatever you thought mattered, maybe it's not as important as you believed. Whether it's the reason you started the journey, or the choices you thought were non-negotiable. When you're that far out in the universe, they start to disappear.
He looks up at the night sky. His tone remains soft.
I used to think people forget why they set out on a journey in the first place. Little by little.
I nod, choosing not to press further. In this brief exchange of words, the hot air balloon continues to rise. Mist stretches across the treetops like a veil, and the dark-colored mountains roll toward a glowing city skyline. Xavier, that's Lincoln City.
Yeah, I see it.
That's one way to get home. The hot air balloon sways gently. I reach for the edge and end up touching Xavier's hand. I tilt my head and head up to look at him. He's already looking at me.
From the universe's point of view, we're not even a speck of dust. But right now, you fill up my entire sky.
The hot air balloon hovers. It's as if the world is nothing but us and the stars.
When there are countless stars, finding one specific planet is almost impossible. The universe is too vast. So much so that even two people meeting again feels like a miracle. I've traveled far, taken wrong turns, seen things I never expected. But I never forgot her name. The planet I had been searching for all along.
Maybe that drifting traveler looked up at the sky in the exact same way as the current me all those years ago, whispering the names of stars over and over again, trying to remember. And those stars he saw, were they as distant, quiet, and unreachable as the ones we're seeing now? Though you didn't forget. No matter how far you went or how long it took, you never forgot about where you wanted to go. The city lights ripple through the mist below us. Time itself seems to slow down.
It's because this time, I'm not traveling alone. Someone has been with me the whole time. With her by my side, even the unexpected becomes unforgettable.
Turn toward him. The night wind blows the hot air balloon's panels. Firelight glows softly against the side of his face.
I used to think that you needed a good reason to set out on a journey. But the reason is simple for this one.
Between the stars above and the horizon below, he takes my hand as if he's finally found his way home.
I want to be with you for a long, long time.
Xavier, this isn't supposed to be a stream where I'm crying. Oh. I mean, a hot air balloon ride. Unexpected, but would be welcome. Yeah. He does have, he has 1/5 of my heart for sure. And we have his name. Okay, Xavier. Okay, so I think I'm gonna take just a couple-minute break. I am currently looking after a couple of animals, so I have to go and check up on them. So I'm going to...
Alright, tell me about this grand plan that's brewing in your little noggin.
I'm gonna let you watch.
I haven't started my morning workout yet. Let's do it together.
I'll do about 5 minutes, if that's okay. Watch Caleb do some push-ups, go get a drink, some snacks, and... yeah,
comfort is key when it comes to sportswear. I'm gonna change into something lighter.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Actually, let me turn that down a bit. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay.
You're almost done. You know, you're one step closer to that best hunter image you mentioned.
Okay, Mr. Caleb. It is going to be your turn now. Thanks. Yeah, so we recently got like a new kitten, and I'm here by myself right now, so I was told to just make sure that the dog isn't trying to eat him, but she wouldn't do that, so we're all good. I'm more worried about him going and eating any wires, if anything. Oh, I hope you get Caleb's outfit soon. It's so good. In which, Caleb is going to be the next one we watch because he blessed us with the Colonel. So I'll do that for him. Alright.
Magnetic disturbances caused by the deep space tunnel's instability have triggered a temporary polar night in Lincoln City and nearby areas. It's expected to last for 2 weeks at most.
In the dark hours of the night, the final Colum Express arrives at the station. I get off the train along with a small trickle of passengers. So they actually changed the train schedule because of the polar night. It's running 3 hours later than usual. Ooh, I'm very excited then, Mira. It's late. If Caleb doesn't pick up, I'll just take a taxi to his place. Why are people... I don't know what it is with my freaking... I have Do Not Disturb on, but it's not Do Not Disturbing. As the call connects, I glance at the exit. A paper airplane suddenly flies past my eyes. It's folded like a miniature fighter jet.
If the train had been any later, I would have turned the paper plane into a space battleship.
Thought you were already sleeping and didn't have time to pick me up.
Of course I have the time. Enhanson-class evolvers are more sensitive to magnetic disturbances and might feel unwell.
Uh-oh.
I read the Evolver Health Handbook from cover to cover. You're my #1 priority right now.
I pretend to cover my ears. Captain Jenna already told me all of that before I left. I don't need you to repeat it like a recording.
You're already suffering from nagging? I've got plenty more where that came from. I won't say it though. I'll show you. Every day for the next 2 weeks, in fact.
He reaches for my wrist, gently takes my hand, and guides me into the crowd that's heading toward the exit.
Let's start with not staying up late tonight.
I'm always ready to be babied. Warm water streams down and washes away a day's worth of exhaustion. I exhale and allow my body to relax. Through the bathroom window, I can see the floating island outside. It's wrapped in thick, dark mist. It'll probably stay like that for the next 2 weeks. It's been a long time since we spent this much time under the same roof. Once I wake up tomorrow, I'll figure out what we should do together for the next few days. After drying my hair in the bedroom, I suddenly remember my phone might still be downstairs. I put on my slippers and go look for it. Not that baby, Caleb. I still want to stay up past my bedtime. The hallway is quiet. The lights are still on, and a soft radiance greets the frosted glass of the bathroom door. I slide it open.
You.
Hello? A woman, in case you forgot. Wrong room. No, this is the right room. What do you mean, MC? This is totally the right room. Sorry, wrong room. I don't know where to look. Oh, I know where to look. There's multiple places I can look. So I ended up staring at my feet.
It's fine. Just make yourself comfortable. We're at home.
Yeah, come on, MC. You cannot tell me you have not stared at this many a times before throughout your life. Yeah, you're right. Go back to doing what you've been doing. Don't catch a cold. Oh, don't leave.
It's not like you haven't seen me.
Exactly!
Why are you treating it seriously?
Exactly, that's what I was just saying. You don't exactly get used to things like this. I mean, that's fair. And it's not like I watch you shower all the time.
Anyway, be careful when you open doors next time. What are the chances Caleb is actually in Caleb's bathroom, you know?
As the door opens and closes, a wave of warm steam hits me in the face. It smells like the body wash I usually use. Of course he's stealing our body wash.
I put your phone in the living room to charge. Don't stay up too late.
The sound of dripping water is carried through the quiet hallway. It's soft, irregular. It somehow makes my mind a little disoriented. Got it. The projector screen lights up with a burst of color. Two little moles that are holding hands start jumping over obstacles together. I bought it the day it came out, but this is the first time we're actually playing it together. I sit back on the couch with the controller in hand and lean against Caleb. He pulls me into the space between his legs. Are you sure this is comfortable? You can't even move. His arms are firmly wrapped around my waist as he reaches for a controller from the table. His presence is so strong that it's almost overwhelming.
I'm pretty sure we always played like this. I'm not in your way, and we can switch controllers whenever we need to.
Ignoring my protests, Caleb rests his chin on my head and adjusts the screen brightness. That is like the perfect seat.
So, what's going on? When I tried waking you up, you kept saying the bedroom was a secret base. And then you pushed me out. You've only been here for a day. Did you hide all your secrets overnight?
Yep, that's exactly what I did. And you're not supposed to just barge into my bedroom, okay? What if I was doing something private? MC.
Oh? What exactly are you doing that requires you to hide from me?
Are we here to play a game? Nice save, MC. Not really.
Yeah. Eyes on the screen. Time to choose your character.
My gaze returns to the screen, but my thoughts keep slipping away even with the cheerful music playing.
When you reach this position, start charging up.
Something soft brushes against my ear. I'm dazed for a moment, and the mole I'm controlling falls off the platform again.
Tired? Do you want to stop here and rest for today?
We all know what he's implying. His arms are still wrapped around me, and he makes no move to let go. I can feel his warm breath against the side of my neck. The room is quiet. Something unspoken starts to build between us. It's floating in the air. You're really warm.
The AC might be set too high. Or maybe I got anxious while watching you miss the platform multiple times.
Really? Then I'll lower the temperature. Let me go. I put down the controller and pretend to get up. I place my hand on his arm as if to steady myself. MC, what are you doing? I wanted to give it a gentle squeeze, but his skin is hot. Caleb, I feel like you actually have a fever.
You're being paranoid. I probably just stayed up too late last night. You should get more sleep.
Before I can say anything else, he lets go of me and stands up.
I'm also tired. I'll go wash up.
Yeah. Given Caleb's history of hiding when he's not feeling well, I dig out the thermometer gun and sneak into his room to wait for him.
Are you planning to switch bedrooms with me tonight?
Yeah, the hiding from him did not last very long. Yeah, I figured your room might be cooler. Why else would someone be wrapped up in layers after getting out of the shower? Not to mention, his hair is still wet. I rest one hand on his shoulder and raise the thermometer gun. Before I can even read the screen, I feel weightless. Caleb sweeps me up off the floor. I automatically grab onto his neck. You're not actually going to carry me out of here and deal with this on your own again, right?
Who says I'm doing that?
You responded quickly, and even sounded a little guilty.
You think I shouldn't react to the gun you're pointing at my head? Besides, you didn't say I had to stand still.
Caleb walks over to the bed and sets me down gently. Then he kneels in front of me and carefully holds my elbow.
I wanted to say this earlier. When we were playing, you kept leaning your elbow against your knee. Look, it's all red.
The spot where his fingers touch my skin feels hot. I instinctively pull away. I didn't even notice. Still. Caleb changed the subject, which usually means he's hiding something again. Maybe he knows he can't deceive me anymore. Caleb takes my hand and places it against his forehead.
It's a little warmer than usual, but you don't need to worry about it. You know how I am when I'm really sick. The magnetic field might be acting up. I'll be fine after a few days.
Will you, though? Are we gonna switch roles and I'm babying you this time? A drop of water falls from his hair and lands on the back of my hand. I lift it slightly, and my fingers curl without thinking. You don't know that. Although Caleb insisted he was fine, I still called the fleet's private physician to check on him. Throughout the medical examination, Caleb answered every question without any hesitation and seemed cooperative. Before the final diagnosis is given, he glances at me. He then looks away, expressionless, and sips hot milk.
It's as the Colonel suspected. The cause is the recent magnetic fluctuations.
But I have an Enhausium class evol. In theory, I should be more affected by them, but I'm not experiencing any reaction like this. I press the back of my hand against Caleb's. In the past 30 minutes, his temperature has already dropped significantly.
Well, everyone responds differently. This kind of intermittent fever is usually harmless. If the symptoms get worse, we can consider medication, although the Colonel previously...
No need. I'm not interested in experiencing those strange, fantastical side effects just yet.
Some questions still hang in the air. When I glance at the doctor again, he avoids making eye contact with me for a second. The silence that follows tells me everything. I won't be getting any answers about the things Caleb doesn't want me to know today. Can we use another way to ease the symptoms? Assuming this happens again.
Try going outside more often. Anything.
Oh
can
yeah,
help
the
take
chip.
his mind off it. A change of scenery, some movement.
Are you sure that actually works? If this really is due to magnetic field disturbances, then that advice doesn't match up with what the association told us. Almost as if he's been waiting for this, Caleb looks at me with a calm, steadfast expression.
It's not serious. Besides, wouldn't it be nice if we walked around? Since we're here, let me show you what Skyhaven looks like at night.
I think you should be resting in bed, but okay. The cloud boat arrives at the platform. I don't even need to look up to see the giant illuminated billboard above us that's advertising a polar night flight. Farther up, transparent tracks curve through the air above the city. Silver sliding cars shoot past as people scream in excitement. I thought this would be more of a calm, romantic tour at night.
Maybe I want to create a bit of that suspension bridge effect.
At the entrance of the two-person ride, the line extends outside. Most of the people waiting are couples. They're standing close together with their arms around each other. Looks like this is popular with couples. I bet most of them already know each other pretty well. This kind of trick might not work anymore.
You never know. Emotions are complicated. Sometimes feelings don't just appear out of nowhere. They're already present and buried a little deeper than usual. That's why you need moments like this. They'll bring those feelings to the surface.
Where do you hear that stuff?
It was probably from some psychology talk or something. If it works, it works.
We finally reach the front. A staff member waves us in and shows us to our seats. The car is small. There are only 2 seats, and the back seat is right behind the front seat. I sit behind Caleb, my legs on either side of him. I wrap my arms around his waist, feel around for the safety buckle, and click it into place for him. You feel warmer than you did earlier. Don't tell me it's the magnetic field again.
I might be nervous. I've never done anything like this before, you know.
Ah, yes, our ex-DAA top pilot is nervous. Up ahead, the lights on the track switch to green. I hold Caleb a little tighter and rest my cheek against his back. I guess I'll have to make sure you feel safe.
If you stay that close, you might hear how fast my heart's racing. Just don't let go, okay?
We're flung down the track. Wind roars in my ears. I tighten my arms around Caleb, my whole body pressed against his. We turn the last corner. The speed finally starts to slow down, and only then do I take in the lights and buildings around us. Suspended high above the ground, we drift like a single leaf in still air. We're floating over a sea of steel and neon.
Your hair is a complete mess. Someone might think a bird is using it as a nest.
Well, that was to be expected. Caleb turns, brushes away the loose strands from my cheek, and tucks them behind my ear. His breath softly glides across my face. Yeah, right. How would a bird even get here?
They're around. Look up if you don't believe me.
I look into his eyes. He's watching me closely. A second passes before I slowly tilt my head up. Something soft brushes against my cheek. I reach up and feel a petal.
You need to go a little higher. Look at that tree.
Up in the branches, the leaves rustle and petals begin to fall. They scatter around us like a flock of birds taking flight. We walk along the path outside the venue. Both sides of the street are lined with blooming flowers, and many of the nearby shops have put up signs for Polar Night specials.
Welcome. Oh, Caleb.
As soon as we step inside, a man behind the counter quickly straightens his collar and hurries over. You know him. Caleb Conley glances at him before nodding.
We met a few times. Same high school, but we were in different years. You probably don't remember him.
Come on, there's more to it than that. I used to play in a band with some friends. Caleb helped us out big time back then.
Oh, yeah?
I haven't seen you two since graduation. Are you busy right now? Why don't you stay and have dinner? We can catch up.
Cut to the chase.
The man immediately puts on a dramatic, pleading look.
Caleb, I need your help!
Come on, buddy, we're on a date.
This was supposed to be a bar. When we were planning it, we set aside some extra space. Later on, I figured that since we went for a double-height ceiling, it'd be a waste to not build a stage.
At the far end of the room, the wooden stage floor shines. There's not a single scratch on it. It's been well cared for.
I signed a contract for a well-known band to play here. We've already started preparing promotional materials for their debut. But today, the lead singer kicked a fire hydrant and ended up in the hospital. Luckily, I bumped into you two.
How would he go about kicking a fire hydrant, exactly?
Caleb, with that voice and presence, you'll be the perfect replacement.
I mean, he was born to be an idol. So. Why not? A spotlight from the side outlines Caleb's figure with clear lines. He turns and smiles at me.
That was years ago. Their rock and roll club couldn't recruit new members, so they had me do some guest performances.
More or less. Our recruitment numbers shot through the roof when Caleb got on stage.
I never saw that. What a shame. There's another show I miss and can't make up for.
I'll do it. You said you wanted to see it, right? Performing again isn't a big deal. I'll even save you a front row seat.
He'd never say no to us. You make it sound easy. Do you say yes to everything I ask? Yes.
You got some outrageous request I should know about? Alrighty. Tell me. Go on.
You make it sound like I'm always asking for impossible things. I haven't done anything crazy to you lately. At most, I hugged you a little too tightly on the ride earlier, and I almost pulled your zipper off.
That was nothing. I'm starting to think you've been too gentle with me today, to be honest.
I hope you're talking about the zipper that's on his sweater. I'm only being careful because your temperature keeps jumping up and down these past 2 days.
So, all I have to do to get more attention from you is have a mild fever? I'll keep that in mind.
Caleb walks back from the edge of the stage and casually wraps his arm around my body. His warmth spreads through the area where he touches me.
It's been years since I stood on a stage like this. Seeing it again makes me kind of nostalgic. Didn't you tell me to listen to the physician? This counts as following the doctor's orders. New environment, better mood.
The nearby restaurant owner is relieved.
Why don't we do a rehearsal tonight? You can try things out and get a feel for it.
Thanks, everyone. I hope that song brought you a bit of joy tonight.
Not really focused, I clap a few times. Then I glance at Caleb, who's beside me.
What? Do you want to try my drink? You said you wanted to study other people's performances, but you've been zoning out since the first song.
Didn't you say you weren't feeling well? But you're drinking.
You're still thinking about that? It's not like I'm gonna keel over at any moment. You're the one who keeps worrying about it.
He takes my hand and presses it against the side of his neck. His skin feels cool again. I've never heard magnetic fluctuations can cause this kind of reaction before. Unless it picks the individual it affects, like that doctor last night. Remind him not to look away so fast after lying next time.
Sure. Speaking of which, if you ever guess the correct answer, I promise I won't deny it.
Caleb turns back to the stage as the next song begins. His hand stays near mine, and it taps to the beat. I move my hand closer until my pinky barely touches his wrist. Satisfied, I turn my gaze back to the performance. No one else seems to notice, but in the dark, I feel Caleb's fingers slide between mine and lift my hand. I copy what he was doing earlier. I tap the back of his hand to the beat. A slow love song begins. Caleb hums along, his voice low, husky, and soft. It's so close that it feels like he's whispering into my ear. You're not gonna let me save this game? Why? How dare you? The song feels like it lasts forever. I take a sip from the glass in front of me, but it makes me warmer instead of cooling me down. They really cranked up the heat.
You're warm because you almost finished my drink without realizing it.
He picks up his glass and downs the last sip. Then, with the same amount of casualness, he finishes the drink next to it. Hey, that one was mine.
You're not completely drunk, but your face is burning up. Come on, let's get some fresh air, little fireball.
Fireball. Caleb. There's an aerial walkway nearby that's open 24/7. Caleb takes my hand and leads me up the stairs. The steps are lined with glowing tracks. Whenever we take a step, light ripples out like waves. Gentle pulses radiate under our feet. Following the rhythm of the lights as they blink, I skip ahead a few steps.
Watching a show wasn't enough? You want to do your own performance now?
If you're the only one watching, I might need to think it over.
Is there someone else you'd rather perform for?
I was joking. You never told me to use the performance on stage. You really did keep that secret from me since I was a kid. Caleb treads lightly as he matches the pace of the flashing brilliance under us. He catches up to me in a few strides.
The shows were outside of school. Who brings a gal pal to a place like that? If you found out and I didn't take you, I bet you would have given me the silent treatment for days.
And you're not worried about that now?
Didn't we just leave that bar together?
The night air feels colder. I grab his hand. Still, even as a grown-up, Caleb has one secret after another. Some things never change.
You think so? I'll wait for the day when you come to me to verify the truth.
Somewhere between our steps, one of us moves slightly out of sync with the blinking lights. A new ripple of light spreads across the walkway.
Besides, we're older now. The things we consider secrets aren't really the same anymore.
Caleb and I walk back the way we came. It's about time for a scheduled rehearsal. The rest of the band is already getting ready. A few of them nod at us as we walk in. A quiet greeting.
Now that everyone's here, let's get started. Do you guys want to pick the song?
You memorized all of them in one afternoon?
Caleb catches the guitar tossed his way and hops onto the stage with ease.
80, maybe 90% if we're being generous. I listened to them on the way here. That's enough for a rehearsal.
As the lights sweep past the edge of the stage, Caleb is already moving. He's perfectly in sync. He doesn't even glance at the cue monitor. Reaching out, he grabs the mic stand and moves to the beat of as the music begins.
Caleb's stage presence is better. He still has the same charm from back then.
How did he perform at the time?
Oh, that? We just thought Caleb had the right vibe and invited him to help with our promotions. We didn't expect him to sing that well. People kept asking if he was part of some popular band, too. When the applications came in, at least half wanted to join for him. So many years have passed since then, and he's still single for some reason.
No, he's not. Excuse you. He already has a girlfriend. Maybe he already has a girlfriend who you're looking at and speaking to at this very moment.
I doubt it. Hasn't he been hanging out with you for the whole day? If Caleb was dating someone, wouldn't she keep him close all the time?
Yeah, hi. I give a vague smile and look at Caleb, who's center stage. The lights blaze across the sky and warm the space bit by bit. Between verses, he brushes away the damp bangs clinging to his forehead. The light trails over him from his cheekbones to his collarbone to even the ends of his hair. They shimmer so brightly, and I can't look away. After rehearsing the first few songs, Caleb jumps off the stage and waves a hand in front of me.
Are you zoning out during the song? I'm pretty sure we didn't rehearse any lullabies.
What do you think about when you're on stage?
Not much, to be honest. If anything, I'd say the next move. But sometimes I wonder if you're watching closely enough. Would you notice if I sing the wrong lyrics?
Caleb opens a water bottle and takes a sip. Then he pulls the hem of his shirt up. It's enough to show a glimpse of his waist. He acts like he doesn't notice. Oh, yeah.
What are you thinking about now? You've been spacing out and staring at me more than usual.
Uh-huh. I quickly look away and pull his shirt down. Pay attention to your reputation. Lately, I haven't been sleeping well. It's probably because of the magnetic fluctuations. Even the tiniest of sounds puts me on edge. Caleb? The door is ajar. Moonlight pours in through the tall windows before breaking apart under the sound of footsteps. Caleb stands with his back to me. He's practicing a spin over and over again in front of a mirror. Sweat slides down the side of his face. I lean against the doorframe and watch him move up and down. Did he really lose track of time while practicing? Or is he unable to sleep like me? After the first audition, Caleb was chosen by everyone as the band's temporary lead singer. We even cleared out a room at home so he could practice. Whenever he practices, I always sit as close to him as I can. But the closer I get, the more I feel the heat from his body. I can't ignore it anymore.
Since when did we get the Thinker statue?
I know, right? I just so happen to be worrying about something that's related to you, too.
It really is my fault, huh? I'll take care of it.
Caleb takes my hand and pulls me inside. He touches me from behind. His hands, gentle yet firm, are on my waist, and his fingers tightly press my stomach. Wait, I don't know how to dance.
It's easy. And you don't have to think about anything. Just follow my lead. Like this.
I move with his hands as we dance. We glide, crisscross, and spin. Just as I'm halfway through a spin, he suddenly pulls me back. My body smoothly returns to his embrace. There's no space left between us. His hands grip my waist. He guides me to move farther away and come closer. Each move is so precise that it cannot go any further. I lift my chin and spot Caleb in the full-length mirror as he leans in. A strand of hair falls and hides his eyes.
Are you still thinking about that Caleb who troubled you?
I nod. His palm touches my back as if he's comforting me.
It's rare to see you be this worried about me. If something's bothering you, just focus on how you feel. I'll deal with the rest. To be honest, what we wanted to give each other has always been the same.
The air feels like it's slowly being pulled away. I feel a little dizzy, and my hands naturally cling to his neck. My hand brushes against the area behind his shoulder. His skin is burning up. It's hotter than ever before.
When are you going to realize what's happening to me? I'll give you a hint. What's on my mind has never changed. I don't know when it'll show up, but lately it's been more restless. Don't worry. It's not something to be afraid of.
He smiles before glancing down and smoothing out a wrinkle on my collar. A moment passes, then he lets his hand fall to his side.
I didn't think I'd be terrible at waiting.
Getting a little sus. I dreamed of Caleb that night. I wake up, sit up in bed, and look at the full-length mirror across the room. I'm still disoriented. Everything from the dream fades like mist on a mirror. It disappears at my fingertip when I touch it. Well, yeah, he is the king of yearning. Only the way he looked at me lingers like a trace of water that didn't get wiped away in time. It clings to the edge of my memory. Our dance became our little secret. Now that rehearsals are almost over, it feels like it'll be locked away again and buried. Moonlight still filters through the windows at night and fills every corner of the room. We're always left standing outside the door. But with every little touch, intentional or not, I can feel the warmth between us rising bit by bit. There are only 2 days left before the polar night ends. Tonight, I walk up to Caleb's bedroom door and knock. There's a short pause, then the door opens from the inside. His gaze stops for a moment when he sees the oversized sweater I'm wearing.
I was about to put up a lost and found notice, but it returned home all by itself.
What do you mean, me or the sweater? It's been getting colder lately, so I grabbed one of your sweaters.
What a coincidence. That's my favorite sweater. Are you gonna give it back? Or are you gonna announce it's yours now?
I cannot disagree with that sentiment. You look up yearning in the dictionary, you will find Caleb's. Yeah. Nothing else, just Caleb's face. I let go of the door frame and step back a little. Do you remember the game I brought for us to play? Let's finish the last few levels before I head back to Lincoln City. Caleb and I sit on the sofa. We lean against the cushions, our knees resting side by side.
You won't be too warm and fidgety when we're halfway done, right?
You're the one who made up an excuse and ran away.
Fair point. Let's pick up where we left off.
Soon after we start playing, my leg slowly moves towards Caleb. My knee keeps brushing against his.
Your little mole's gonna fall if you get distracted again.
That's fine. You always move faster and catch me before I hit the ground.
Do you really think I can stay focused the whole time and never mess up?
My breathing slows down, but my heartbeat speeds up as I lean closer. What if I actually want you to mess up? As soon as my hand touches his back, the heat under his skin starts to spread through my fingers little by little. Can you feel it? My warmth. It's already the same as yours. Caleb drops his controller and grabs my knee. He's burning up. His fingers slide along my thigh. It's enough to stop me from moving, but it's not enough for me to let go.
Once we know the truth, we can't pretend we're unaware. Is this what you want?
My fingers wrap around his arm so I can hold him even tighter. Caleb leans in a little more and uses my arm to steady himself. Can you not look at me like that, please? Oh my god. His warmth envelops me. Oh. Before our breaths meet, the harsh notification sound of the game over rings in my ear. We just got cock-blocked again.
I guess both of us were too distracted.
I guess both of us were too distracted. It's opening night. When I wake up, Caleb is already gone. He's doing his last rehearsal at the venue. Outside the restaurant, the digital ad screens now show the band's animated poster from their earlier photo shoot. When I look up, I see a huge image of Caleb winking. His smile shines bright. People are starting to gather in front of the poster. They chat and point. I turn and quickly head to the staff entrance. The figure on stage is already in costume. He's reviewing his final moves alone. With the drums beating, Caleb moves as if he's breathing with the rhythm. His steps are precise and steady. He's like a pulled string that tightens and loosens. The light above wraps around him. My eyes follow it downward, and suddenly, I don't want to just stand here and watch. Oh, yes, MC, you're going to join. Okay. The music's so quiet. Okay. I see where you're putting your hand, MC. Caleb's song is an earworm. I think it's my favorite of the 5 of them. Aww.
Your makeup got smudged.
Oh god, now it's super loud.
So, do I stop now? Or should I?
Not enough.
Yeah.
Sir.
No one is gonna interrupt us before the show begins. Can I mess you up a little more, please?
Ow, really? Excuse. Can y'all just fuck off, please? Go away.
You pulled me in and told me to keep going. Now, I won't let you leave me alone.
Is the lead singer allowed to waste energy over the show?
Looks like nobody's here.
Yeah, nobody's here. Shh. He's already left.
Really? How can it possibly be a waste?
My god, his hands are shaking. He wants it bad.
I always wanted to claim every part of you for myself. I waited so long.
I really like the smudged lipstick. Please. Oh no, he is an absolute puppy. Turns her after this. Music flows from lips as fingers are intertwined. Feelings swell and grow. They speed up or slow down at times. The dressing room door opens. Unfinished melodies linger in the air. They echo inside our bodies. Hopefully the door opens when we're the ones leaving and somebody doesn't walk in. Tonight's big show has finally arrived. The lights go out at the same time. Everyone holds their breaths in the dark. 4 steady beats of the drum. Spotlights shine from above to outline the figure behind the curtain. Snaps and whistles ring out. The curtain opens and all eyes focus on the center of the stage. As he turns and opens his arms to the crowd, I suddenly realize my bobby pin is still on his collar. Whoops. Didn't notice it in the trailer. I didn't see it in the trailer either. I think I was still in the my brain being broken by his pleas. Ugh. Can't you walk on your own for a while longer? You're heavy. The debut performance went well. At the after party, Caleb got the most toasts and ended up a little tipsy. I turned down everyone's invitation to do karaoke and carried him home. He'll probably wake up with a headache if he sleeps like this. I lose my balance and we both fall onto the sofa. I rest on Caleb's chest while his eyes stay shut. I pick off a piece of golden confetti near his neck. He acted like the perfect lead singer for the whole night, but he didn't remove all of the confetti. Here. I lean in and see there's a bit of silver glitter. It's probably from the dressing room. I assume I have some on me too. I hum and poke the side of his neck. It's still warm to the touch. You feel warm, and your clothes still have stuff on them. So, let me help you take them off. You're like, don't mind if I do. Oh, now you're awake. I sit up and start tugging at the intricate zipper on his chest. I'm only halfway done when he grabs my hand.
You're suddenly being really helpful. I'm not used to it.
It's too late to pull away now. His arms tightly wrap themselves around my waist. He slowly reaches up from behind, his knuckles touching my shoulder. His hand covers the back of my hand and gently pulls the zipper a little farther down. It really is worse than I thought. My voice is soft, but my fingers are already on his chest. They slowly slide down. He doesn't pull back. It's like he's letting me look on purpose.
Yeah. The closer you are, the worse it gets.
Mm-hmm. So, how does it feel? Caleb pauses. He holds my hand at his waist and pulls me in.
It's like being in a maze, but the walls are made of glass.
No, not that look again.
You think you can see clearly from inside. Unfortunately, you're still trapped.
I can't help myself and poke his face. Look who's talking. You're the one who said you'd build a maze to trap me.
Who says I don't want to do that?
I mean, MC might have some issues with that, but I don't.
It's just... I've learned to wait for you to find the entrance.
Caleb catches my hand. His gaze remains lowered, but the corners of his lips slowly curl up.
Now you know all of my secrets. What should I do?
I think I don't want to retreat. Oh god. Our lingering kiss says everything. Maybe we never needed a lot of words. It's like when we were kids sneaking out at night. One look was enough to know what the other person was thinking. Only now do I realize that the place I wanted to go with him, I never wanted to reach the end of a quiet alley in the city. We've always been on the same path. It's just that today we finally let ourselves venture deeper. We stop at the same time. He clasps my hand. Our palms line up and slide slowly together. It's like we're tracing each other's shape without words.
If today is the day you're ready to come closer, then I'll do everything I can to make sure you never want to leave.
You won't have to do much. I will say, his kiss sounds are much better now. Who to go with next? I don't know if I want to leave Zane for last or not. Actually, I think we're gonna go with Silas. These are really good cards. Okay. I'm getting really annoyed that that my do not disturb is not do not disturbing. It's getting really annoying. It looks abandoned. Hopefully, they won't immediately find this place. Hi, Phelan. Thank you. I hope I pronounced that right. I don't know if it's Fallon or Phelan. But if they wait outside, that's going to be a problem. Why did the Polar Night show up now? I tap the hunter's watch again in frustration. The screen is still blank, and the light won't even turn on. Yes, it is perfect timing. I need to figure out a way to contact the association.
Kid, you traveled all the way to the edge of the N109 zone. Why is the first person you're trying to contact not a local?
He starts with a kitten, okay.
Do hunters really think we're unfriendly in the N109 zone?
Okay, good to know. I look around. The tunnel is pitch black. There's no one nearby. Is letting people chase my hunter motorcycle like wild dogs your idea of being friendly?
Whoever is after your little bike can't be that dangerous. I'm surprised they gave you a hard time.
Silas's voice shifts. Close, far, left, then right. It's like it's everywhere and nowhere at the same time. What kind of device is he using? The magnetic field here is already unstable. I barely finished off the Wanderers before the Polar Night appeared. Now the entire no-hunt zone is drowning in darkness.
Unfortunate timing, huh? You were targeted by a bunch of thugs hanging around the N109 zone's border, and your equipment is acting up. It's not a crisis, but it's not a minor issue either.
I'm guessing Mephisto saw everything. There isn't another reason for why you'd coincidentally show up. I move slowly, my hands on the tunnel wall. I'm trying to figure out where he really is.
You want to find me? Go ahead. Would you like to know how you can take down multiple enemies in the dark?
I actually really like him saying kitten. He's basically the only one I would ever actually like that, though. I turn toward the sound, but it shifts again. It's coming from a different direction. Is this the part where Anakinus' leader gives me a hands-on lesson? Will you call it Darkness Sovereign 101?
Oh, your good taste never fails to impress me.
His laughter seems to surround me like invisible snakes slithering along the tunnel walls.
People who were lured down here before would panic and start mistaking each other for enemies.
Did any of them make it out?
What do you think? You don't need to fight if you can make your enemies believe lies are truths. Here's a tip. When your eyes fail, trust your other senses. Pick up on the subtle cues they can't fake.
Oh, that's fair. Sometimes he likes to say it a little more condescending than endearing. I close my eyes and stop trying to follow his words. I let the sounds flow through me instead. I crouch, and my fingertips touch the ground. Through the cracks in the floor, I can feel a faint tremor. He's walking. Guided by instinct, I shift toward the wall in the lower left corner. This breathing doesn't have the metallic hint of a voice coming from a speaker. It's real. Close. It's behind the wall. He's right next to me. I take a few steps back on purpose. These tunnel devices. You left them here before.
Who would have thought that you'd stumble in and actually put them to use after so much time has passed?
Maybe it's fate.
It's superstition.
As soon as he lets his guard down, I shift my weight toward the collapsed section I felt earlier. I make it look like I'm losing my balance. Silas! I hear real footsteps behind me and to the side. My arm is suddenly gripped, and I'm caught. There's a firm chest near my back.
Are you injured?
We just played him. I lean against him and tilt my head up to see those faintly glowing eyes in the dark. My studying wasn't in vain, right? I learned from the best teacher, after all.
Oh, you fooled me. That alone earns a perfect score.
What about the rest? I figured out where you were, too. Oh, is the game echoing? See. Lately, okay. See if that does anything.
That's a trail from the motorcycle. She's hiding in there.
Is that fixed it at all? They're really persistent.
Didn't you want to score for everything else?
Okay, good.
I guess we have a new test. It was delivered right on time, too.
I guess it was playing. I have a setting for just the game, and then it was also playing my headphones as well, so. Hopefully it wasn't too bad of an audio issue. Okay. Something cold and cube-shaped is pressed into my hand. It feels like a puzzle cube with twistable segments.
Turn it, and the sound will come from a different direction. Now then, prove to me that I taught you well.
Silas and I are deep inside the tunnel. I start the engine and twist the device in my hand.
Did you hear that? It's up ahead. Move!
It's pitch black. Does anyone have a backup light?
Silas snaps his fingers. A mass of black-red mist materializes out of thin air. The thug's lights flicker and go out instantly.
Hey, what's wrong with the lights? They're working just fine.
Who touched me?
I drop a few bullets on purpose and load my gun.
Wait, there's someone at my 3 o'clock.
I thought it was on the right.
Watch out! Move!
In the confusion of shifting sounds, the group quickly loses their sense of direction. Strong. Don't remind me, please. I'm still in recovery. One of the panicked thugs fires. The bullets slam into the tunnel walls with deafening echoes.
Fall back! Move back! Fall back!
Silence returns to the tunnel faster than I expected.
Congratulations. You've learned how to take out half of the N109 zone without using a single bullet.
Oh. Did you always have to deal with groups like that?
Only in the beginning. Sure, there were a lot of them, but there's still a scattered mob. The higher up you climb, the fewer you face head-on. Unfortunately, they become harder to deal with.
The more casually he says it, the more my imagination runs wild. A quiet voice inside me grows clearer. I want to see more places that Silas has visited. I walk alongside Silas while pushing my hunter motorcycle toward the tunnel exit. Has anything happened lately? Are people trying to cause trouble during the polar night?
What's the latest intel from your association?
The Hunters Association caught wind of some groups planning to expand their illegal protocore business in the N109 zone during the polar night. But there's been no sign of Onikaina's making a move. Nothing really. I just feel like the polar night is a comfort to the N109 zone. But quiet periods like this never last long.
The N109 zone lives in the darkness year-round. Chaos is the norm. If you're worried, you should be concerned about other places.
No, I'm not ready for his third myth. I am ready, but I'm also not ready. I'm ready to cry, but I'm not ready for how hard I'm going to cry. We're near the exit. The Hunter's Watch comes back to life, and the comms seem to be working again.
Mission submission complete. During the polar night, Anhausen-class and Psychic-class evolvers are vulnerable to magnetic fluctuations. You've been granted time off.
Your association is surprisingly thoughtful.
Is Anakainis planning to follow their example?
You said it yourself. The polar night is a comfort for us. The people down there probably won't waste a golden opportunity like this. But I'm open to learning new things.
It sounds like you have something in mind.
Now that it's dark everywhere, anyone who wants to make deals can just go outside and do it. The N109 zone should be quiet for 2 weeks. It's the perfect time to enjoy the scenery.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever heard of a psychic class. I'm thinking... Well, if it's from the Hunters Association, the only person I'm thinking of would be Andrew with his memory manipulation, maybe? A familiar motorcycle comes into view as we step out of the tunnel. Just like the N109 zone, there's no sunlight, which is part of your usual lifestyle.
That's why I want to go sightseeing with you. It'll make today feel different.
Something tells me it's not that simple. Alright, if we're going to be travel partners, then I get a say in where we go.
You have a destination in mind?
It's nothing specific. I want to visit places you've been to before, like the tunnel. His thoughtful gaze, with its profound depths, rests on me.
2 weeks won't be enough, then.
Oh yeah, this banner kind of, put a dent in my bank account, but holy, it was worth it. Now, depending on what new banners are going to come out, if it's going to be 1 or 2 solos, I'll be skipping all of them, so... I'm not greedy. We'll go as far as 2 weeks allow. That's the scenery I want. His eyes reveal a faint hint of mirth as he gets on the motorcycle.
Your vacation, your call.
Will be mentioned again at some point. Either gearing up for the next main story.
You're not actually going to ride around town on that little hunter motorcycle, right?
It's still less flashy than yours.
At least mine doesn't advertise who I am.
Our first stop is an unremarkable underground auto shop that Silas knows.
If you live long enough, you get to see everything. I never thought you'd bring someone here.
A middle-aged man, the owner, steps out with zero fear in his eyes.
You'll see her again, so make sure to remember her face.
Oh, will he? The owner studies my face for a second. Then he grins.
Name's Hank. Do you need new toys for your bike? I'm your guy.
Hello, I'm Riley. You two go way back?
Before when the N109 zone was still under the radar.
Oh.
He's the only one who ever beat me on the racetrack.
The motorcycle that won the latest underground race. Was it your handiwork?
You watched it, huh? Are you impressed? Do you want me to build one for you?
We're not looking for racing mods. We need some long-distance comfort. Do what you think is best.
Hank expertly rolls Silas's bike into the workshop.
Try it.
Silas pats the sleek black frame, I mounted, and my toes barely touched the ground. Hank said you're the only one he lost to, and it sounds like he's a prideful guy himself.
He only has one regret. Age caught up to him, so he'll never beat me again.
He kneels, reaches under the seat, and pops an adjustment latch.
He wanted to win. But once he noticed someone had tampered with my bike, he stopped the race himself.
Oh. What do you, when no one's watching, proves whether... Oh, what you do... Oh, God. What you do when no one's watching proves whether or not you can be trusted.
Is this another one of your rules of the night?
Yeah, the myth probably won't come out until, beginning of December. He places one hand protectively against my knee, lowers the seat by 2 centimeters, and then locks it. He taps my calf twice. I let my legs fall, and both my feet touch the ground.
I must have passed your test a long time ago, then.
While I'm still testing the bike, Hank returns. Silas's motorcycle now has a pannier on it.
It's packed with stuff that'll last a month. It should be more than enough.
Thanks. Is your business doing well?
I just sold a batch of high-frequency silencers and stealth coatings.
Equipment you'd use for sneaking around at night.
How many?
At least 50.
They're so generous. We'll give them everything they're looking for.
You got it, boss man.
Maybe the shock on my face is too obvious. Silas glances at me. He's with Anakinus too?
Are you surprised?
No. But this place is nowhere near Anakinus' base. I thought he was your friend.
Anakinus has all kinds of people, including friends.
Of course. Hank nods at me. His ordinary face hides stories no one has ever told. Silas nonchalantly straps the helmet onto my head.
This was one of my old stops. If you've seen enough, then let's keep going.
Yeah, him adjusting our seat is very nice of him. I wouldn't even know what to do for that. Silas, someone's following us.
You noticed it that quickly? You're getting used to the dark.
Soon after we set out, I notice motorcycles behind us. They keep their distance to avoid suspicion. Are 2 of them taking turns to tail us?
There are at least 10.
Okay.
Those 2 are just a distraction. The rest are fitted with silencers and stealth coating. They'll be hard to spot at night.
Wait, when Hank said 50, was he talking about the number of fully equipped bikes coming after you?
No.
Oh.
They're coming after both of us, kitten.
Okay. I take a deep breath and tighten my grip on the handlebars.
If you're having second thoughts, you can still turn back. Lincoln's waiting with your quiet polar night vacation on the table.
You probably did chases like this more times than I can count. I have no intention of backing out. I'm getting the full experience here.
Then why don't we do it my way?
After you. What do you mean?
Hurry up. If you fall behind, you'll miss the show.
Oh dear. Before I can respond, his motorcycle roars and cuts through the night. It leaves a silver trail like an arrow vanishing into the darkness. I twist the throttle and follow him. At least her back and forth on how smart she is pretty immersive for me. Behind us, a few of the bikes lose control on several turns. The night wind stretches and the road ahead continues to twist.
Today's not their lucky day. I've used this path before. Get ready to go right. 3, 2, 1.
We switch lanes at the exact same second and smoothly traverse a narrow mountain path. Our twin trails of light overlap for a moment. Then they vanish into the dark like we were never there. We ride through a stretch of open land. I ease off the gas pedal. A faint streak of light flashes across my helmet visor. It's raining?
Slow down. It's not just any rain.
I look up. Countless fine silver threads drift down from the night sky. With a faint crackle, they land on my helmet and motorcycle.
Electrical dust fall.
Oh, okay. I never heard of it before.
You'll only see this in the N109 zone's most magnetically unstable areas. It shows up every now and then.
The threads fall near me. Tiny silver blue particles shimmer and skip across the metal of the bike.
I know you want to admire it, but let's move before the static messes up our hair.
I'd like to see Silas with static hair. That's pretty. Before the silver blue glow floods everything behind us, we duck into an old greenhouse for cover. The scent of damp soil and vegetation brings me back to something real. It grounds me after going through the weightless rush of riding during the polar night. This is weird. I spent a ton of sunless days in the N109 zone before, but ever since the polar night began, it feels different.
Maybe it's because the night is more pure this time around.
Pure danger, maybe. It's been nonstop since the moment someone started tailing my hunter motorcycle.
No, kitten. It's pure because we're the only ones here.
Before I can respond to the softness in his voice, Silas opens the pannier and starts tossing things my way.
Catch.
Heating pads, instant hot drinks. Since when did the leader of Anakinus pack supplies so daintily?
Well, someone is using this road for the first time. When I rode alone, I never packed anything.
Why? For a moment, the air falls quiet. The electric particles gather on the glass walls and wrap us in a soft, silvery blue glow. Wouldn't you say I'm getting better? I'm getting used to living in the dark.
You've done more than just get used to it. Considering how you shook off those pursuers, it won't be long before the N109 zone starts telling stories about you.
You probably knew this chase would happen, and you still told me we were sightseeing.
I didn't lie. I just gave you part of the truth.
There's another one of your nighttime survival rules.
If you say so.
He sits down beside me and moves his fingers. The suspended electric particles in the air slowly gather around his hand. To be honest, when the polar night falls and you're suddenly alone in the dark with enemies right behind you, it's still scary.
It's natural to be afraid of the dark. Overcoming that instinct is difficult.
What about you? You were never scared even when your back faced the dark?
The darkness of the N109 zone isn't something to be afraid of.
What about before you were in the N109 zone? Like after you left the interstellar arena? Just as I prepare for him to brush the question aside, the particles before my eyes begin to shift and spin. I know it was brought up so casually. I instinctively reach out, and the particles coalesce into a feather with just a faint glow. It lands in my palm. The gentle electrical charge leaves a tingling sensation.
I learned how to pass the time in the dark.
More feathers made of condensed energy particles drift down from above. Their silvery blue glow lights up the greenhouse that's full of blooming plants. The feathers, yeah, or the arena? Quite possibly. For some reason, I can't help but think that maybe all the chaos and bloodshed in the N109 zone was just another way for him to pass the time. Once I learn a little more, I'll be able to live in the dark too.
With your current skills, you'd be more than ready, even if you suddenly decided to live in the N109 zone.
He so badly wants us to move in with him. Am I the only one adapting? Can't you learn a thing or two from me about life in Lincoln?
Haven't I been learning from you this whole time? Maybe I'll feel like visiting Lincoln City to get some sun once the polar night ends. Only for a little while, though.
I smile, lean against his shoulder, and look up at the unique scenery created by his evil. For a fleeting moment, it feels like an ordinary night. Does that sound what I think it is?
I mean, this is a trip with Silas, of all people. It's not really a surprise.
No. How do they always manage to find you so quickly? Did they sneak a tracker on you? He shrugs like it's no big deal.
There's always a way to handle trouble on the road.
I stand up and get back on the motorcycle. Aside from living life in the fast lane, do you have any other survival rules?
Go to a place where they can't find us.
These guys just won't give up. They'll catch us at this rate, Silas. Are you sure they won't find us in the place you're going to?
Trust me. Like how I trust you. Remember to rely on your instincts when your eyes fail you.
Do you have any mods that can boost our speed? I can't shake them off.
Well...
The road ahead suddenly dips as if we're entering another dimension. The navigation system cuts out without warning. Our comms are dead too. Only the thick fog remains. You picked a really good time to put your faith in me. I stop the bike, The headlights cast a strange shimmer across the fog. Flickering lights drift through it like the reflected fragments of a dream.
Their residual images layered with the refraction of electromagnetic waves.
There is a lot of sus things going on with the hunters. Yes, I am basically not trusting any of them. He pulls up beside me, switches off his lights, and everything sinks into complete darkness. So, this is how you stay hidden? You visit an area with intense electromagnetic interference.
These sorts of places where sound, signal, and light are stripped away. They tend to trigger deep-rooted human fear. It makes them cling to the only signal they can still latch on to.
He slides open a metal panel on his bike's dashboard and reveals a neat row of touch controls. He inputs a few commands. The headlights quickly flicker in the glowing mist. Short, short, long, short, pause. Then there's a burst of flashing lights. That's how they communicate in code.
This sequence means... all clear up ahead.
The danger in his smile says it all. I don't need to ask. I already know that what's ahead is anything but safe. I wait a moment. Faint sounds echo in the distance, only to melt back into the fog.
The language your enemies know best can also be your most effective weapon. That should wrap up the survival lessons you wanted.
You've taught me a lot, but it's all from when you were on your own.
Oh? It seems like you have your own ideas about surviving in the dark when you're on a team of two.
I tap his dashboard a few times, and the darkness around us lights up with a new rhythm. Short, long, long, short, short, short. The final flashlights up. The smile at the corner of his lips.
Teamwork. You could say I never really had a chance to work on that, so I didn't feel qualified to teach it.
Then we're starting from the same place in terms of teamwork?
Someone once told me, when you're forced to turn your back to the dark, you need someone you can truly trust. Now, I've found the person who will learn this lesson with me.
But we might not need these rules anymore once the sun comes up.
In that case, let's make the most of the time we have. The night holds more than just conspiracies and bloodshed.
Saying it doesn't mean it's a fact.
I'll show you another side of the night.
Once we pass through the magnetic light zone and lose our pursuers, we can finally enjoy the polar night in peace. More vehicles line the road, and their riders are dressed boldly. They're heading towards the same destination with excitement. Lone Night Carnival. I didn't think the Polar Night would have this. Oh, there's his stage. The crowd around us is packed. Their glowing makeup glints as festival goers pass by. Ah yes, the perfect way to lose our pursuers is to pretend we're part of a dance, or part of an idol group. They'll never notice. We'd barely gotten off our bikes when a staff member holding a gift box approaches.
As per your request, everything is ready, sir.
He already had this planned.
Then, for the other show of today, would you...
Not tonight. Let's keep things separate.
Silas takes the box and leads me in. I open it and find 2 flashy outfits. They're perfect for the current atmosphere. It looks like this wasn't a spur-of-the-moment decision.
Just trying to blend in.
Mm-hmm.
Did you really think I could bear to make you waste your entire 2-week vacation just to help me shake off pursuers?
I don't think this man would ever be able to blend in. Well, we're already here. Aren't you a little tempted to check out the other better show?
None of that really matters when you're here.
Okay. His voice is lost in the roar of the crowd. The singer reaches the chorus, and the screen zooms in on the dancing crowd. Every couple caught on camera leans in for a perfectly timed kiss.
The carnival is just a cover. It hides what they're really after behind a sea of people.
Who's they?
A few hundred meters west is where they make deals. It's nothing major. Low-level trades at best.
But you didn't come all this way here for that. Luke and Kieran are definitely in the crowd. They're going to... Luke and Kieran are up in the rafters. He leans down to move closer to me.
Tonight, I'm here to enjoy the carnival in all of its glory.
Ah yes, we can't forget about Mephi. He's going to be recording the whole thing. The crowd around us starts cheering. Out of the corner of my eye, I spot Silas's hair standing out on the big screen.
Whatever's happening on the other side has nothing to do with what's happening on this side.
Yes! The lights and cameras point in our direction, and just like that, we're the center of attention.
Let's not keep everyone waiting.
I know, the little growling whispers right in my ear canal. Letting go of everything, Silas and I lose ourselves in the heart of the Polar Night revelry. The final song comes to an end. Amid the cheers, the lights slowly turn on.
When the polar night ends, the sun will rise from the place we've always known. I hope none of you will forget tonight.
Yeah, I almost always play with headphones on too. The crowd begins to drift toward the exit. I linger at the very back, my steps slowing down before I know it.
Tired? Or you're not ready to leave?
Neither. This doesn't feel like how I imagined it'd end. I turn and look at the stage that's dark. All signs of the revelry are gone. Always the secret times with headphones on. I lost track of time. Only now do I realize that the polar night is almost over. It's like waking up from a dream, only to realize that all dreams must come to an end.
Those words sound a little too sentimental for my liking. It doesn't match the you who's been with me this whole time. If you want, we can choose when the dream ends. So, why don't we start with letting this revelry continue?
You're the one who said to keep things separate. Now you're using your position for personal gain.
The boundary between this side and that side was never clear to begin with.
Silas lifts our hands, and our fingers are still intertwined.
Besides, I have a new priority now. I need to make you happy.
I mean, you've been successful so far. His earrings are very, very nice. Yeah, I need to learn how to set up an emulator, because I think it might make my recording and possible future streamings a little bit better than just having my phone hooked up. Feels as if we're the only ones left in the world as we pass through the empty backstage. As I step onto the stage, the music and lights flare to life in perfect sync. My body moves instinctively with the beat.
From now on, this place is ours and ours alone.
Music. It's the same song the dancers used in the dance battle earlier.
Sounds like someone's cooking up a sneaky little idea.
I challenge you to a dance-off. You start.
All right. But who's going to be the judge?
Yeah, that'd probably be pretty great. What one did I already installed one. Was it like Moo or something? I wish I had someone who was tech smart. I'm the tech smart out of the people I know. If your dance wins me over, I'll join in. Think of it as my seal of approval. Oh, he's winging us over, girl. He's winning us over.
Isn't a bad way to practice teamwork. But letting you decide the rules and prize hardly seems fair.
Okay. I gotta figure out after this how to stop the text messages coming in, even though my phone's supposed to be on Do Not Disturb. Too bad. Your complaint has been ignored. I toy with the tie at his chest and meet his gaze. So, are you in or not? A flicker of amusement sparks in his eyes. He takes 2 steps back.
I wouldn't miss out on this.
Neither would I. He stretches before throwing himself into the music. Yeah, he definitely throwing himself into that music. Light plays along and the sharp outline of his shoulders. The fabric around his waist is taut. Then it relaxes with every shift. Mist spills from the edge of the stage and rises with the beat of his heels tapping against the floor. The lights form a glowing curtain around us. Caught between familiarity and something strangely new, I find myself staring at Silas. Okay. Oh my god. Luke and Kieran are killing it up in the rafters right now. What is with her obsession in grabbing this man's throat, though? Okay. I think I need to turn up the actual music in the settings.
In moments like these,
Oh,
like
his
that
eyes
you can
glowing.
see through me.
We're just cleaning him up, it's fine.
In that case, I need you to take care of it for me.
Did we just fall into a clothing rack?
You don't look like you're hurt, kitten. It's more like... taking the lead really is your specialty.
MC is rough with this man.
You didn't want the polar night to end, right? Then, I hope you remember every part of tonight. Not just here. Here as well.
Please. They're the ones throwing down the petals. Yeah. Herring snake. Oh, yeah. We like a good eye glow. I missed it in the trailer, actually. After the most peaceful stretch we've had since the polar night began, we hop back on our motorcycles. We're ready to hit the road again. If the experts are correct, we'll see the sunrise as we head back to Lincoln City.
We should find a better spot to appreciate it then.
There was definitely some stretching for sure. We should find a better spot. Oh, nope, that's your line. Goodness. Where exactly are you planning to take me?
I'm just keeping my word. I did say we'd do some sightseeing before the polar night ends. What else could it be?
If someone jumps out of the shadows because they're looking for a fight, I'm never trusting your sightseeing invitations again.
I promise it's the real deal this time. It's a nice view.
Oh, yeah. The winding road finally ends. Wind sweeps down from up high and carries a lingering chill. Two motorcycles rest side by side at the edge of the observation deck. The night hasn't left yet. Like a stage curtain waiting for its cue, the night sky is a dark steel blue. Do you still think I'll be a little overwhelmed when I finally see the sun?
If it's too much, we can always move somewhere darker. Take Anakindness's base, for example.
He's begging her to move into his house. MC, just move in. Just move in. You'll love it there.
With your current skills, I'll gladly serve as your second in command.
Oh yeah, he's been just constantly asking and begging in a very subtle way for her to move in. He's been wanting it since day one. A faint light breaks across the horizon. It's not the sun, though. It's more like a lit silver needle. Slowly rising, it pierces the sky. With a trail of fire and smoke, it cuts a glowing path above the polar night. Is that a satellite?
The angle is perfect. We can see its launch trajectory, kitten.
Our luck is almost too good to be true.
Didn't you say I always plan everything ahead of time?
Don't tell me this was part of your plan.
It wasn't.
I sigh and watch that single speck of light climb higher in the sky. The deal at the carnival, was that what your pursuers were after?
Not really. As I've said, those deals weren't significant. It's not enough to satisfy their appetite.
But it didn't seem like they were after you specifically.
They're not brave enough, or capable for that matter. So they're settling for the next best thing, keeping watch over Anakainis. They're monitoring our key routes, strongholds, and hidden bases. That way they can disrupt Anakainis' encrypted underground communications and intercept trade intel.
He says it like he's talking about what he had for dinner yesterday, but my stomach tightens. Yeah, he's rivaling Xavier on the not really caring about anything. Being so, like, nonchalant with everything. Unbothered. How are they even doing this?
It's easy. Just launch a surveillance satellite at a low Earth orbit.
I glance at the satellite still climbing through the sky.
The sun is rising.
A soft golden glow blooms at the edge of the horizon. The first ray of morning light spills from the east. Goodness. Then a strange light tears through the sky. The satellite blossoms into a silver blue cloud like a flower bursting in slow motion.
Now this is a part of my plan.
The explosion doesn't make any noise or chaos. There's an almost poetic rhythm as it unfolds across the sky. Flames streak upward like sharp brushstrokes. The trails crisscross in dawn's wake. I squint again against the light, my eyes fixed on those shards of fire arranged with strange precision. Their rhythm is familiar. They're like the headlights flickering in the dark from earlier. You're sending a message?
It's not just to them. Before long, the whole world will understand. The first part means game over. And the next part is...
He turns to look at me. His eyes are seemingly holding the sunrise.
Good morning.
I mean, it was a perfectly timed explosion. Silas, you're insane.
I'm glad you are, too.
MC is a little bit crazy, that's for sure. He is very proud of himself. Neon says, move in with me right now. He's going to start hacking billboards. As the last traces of the satellite disappear from the sky, we start to make our way back to Lincoln City. At the foot of the mountain, an empty off-road vehicle is waiting by the roadside. Oh, how convenient. I wouldn't even blink if there was a tank parked here.
You've been riding a motorcycle for days, and I figured the car was too big of a target. But now that we're in the clear, why don't we have a comfortable ride home?
A nice, relaxing cruise.
The route's
to home.
destination has
Our
been
home.
set to the residence in Lincoln City.
Oh, he's actually taking us back to Lincoln.
Estimated time.
Straight to the point, huh?
The preliminary assessment suggests an ignition fault in the thruster, but it could have been outside interference or a tampered data link.
I suspect it's a high-level cyber attack. Maybe something tricked the satellite into triggering its self-destruct sequence.
Silas turns off the car radio. In the ensuing silence, we sit quietly and share this rare morning after being in the dark for so long. It's strange. I didn't understand a word of those experts' analysis. But everyone just accepted there would be 2 weeks of darkness, and then the sun would return. What if it didn't? Did that ever cross your mind?
People in the N109 zone wouldn't see that as a problem.
No.
But since the sun returned today, I guess that means the experts earned their salary. If it hadn't, we'd keep going. It'll be like what we've been doing these past few days. You'll witness every view you want to see. And
Oh, I'm sorry, I did not mean to accidentally skip your line. You could replay that again.
You'll witness every view you want to see. And we deal with anyone who got in our way.
There you go. Okay. That's it?
Not exactly.
I knew it. You probably would have used it as a chance to turn all of Lincoln into another N109 zone.
I have bigger goals than that.
Such as? Silas doesn't answer. He turns the wheel and the car changes lanes.
Didn't you say you wanted to get some sun in Lincoln? If the sun didn't show up, I'd have to make you a new one myself.
His tone is lighthearted, like he's telling a joke, but by the way he looks ahead, serious and focused, it says otherwise.
I guess I should be grateful that wretched sun rose on time.
He would make a brand new sun for MC. Oh. He's got his sunglasses on. Oh. Just 1 second, guys. Oh, I forgot I was mute. Sorry, I got a package, so I had to grab that. Where was I? Noticing how I'm staring at him, he casually turns my head toward the window. Then he rummages in the glove box for his sunglasses.
Don't look at me. Enjoy the sunrise. We worked hard for it.
Oh yeah, Silas would absolutely try to make the sun. Resurrect, silver. Mm-hmm. We're still speeding eastward. I rest my chin in my hand and watch the sun slowly ascend. Maybe it's the blinding sunlight that causes my vision to blur. Memories from the past few days rush into my mind. Scenes overlap and moments fall into place until they form the shape of one person. The one who seems to hate the sun more than anyone I've ever met somehow became my son, and only mine. Good morning, Silas.
Good morning.
So close! Just 2 away. I cannot wait. Like, he was in second place for so long, and then I kind of got stuck in his orbit, so I couldn't... Yeah, I couldn't really do anything, so basically it was kind of like getting just kitty cards and plushies, and that's like hit or miss in terms of luck. Not now, Caleb. Yeah, I'm going to actually... Music, because the songs are very quiet. Yep. Keep that up. Quit hitting voice. Music. There we go. To make them a little better. Hi, Nana. Thank you. The pulls went really, really well. Oh my god. I think I broke my game. I could show you a sneak peek. So, first off, I got Xavier. Here's rerun. And I got R1 Xavier. R1 Raph. Where is he down here? Right there. R0, yeah, and I got just Silas and Caleb, and R2 Zane. Oh, and I got my Colonel. But yeah, the polls were absolutely insane. And how's work going? Yeah, it was birthday luck. Thank you. I wasn't sure right at the beginning if I was just gonna get average luck, and then it just kind of went back to back with crazy luck. Yeah. I'll make sure to make an actual video of it, edit it up, and put it up. In which, before we go into the next one, I got a package. And actually, I don't know if anyone noticed him behind me at all. If I can angle my hand. Right there. He's got a Fred now. Ah. It would help if I didn't... Ah. There we go. I'll go get him. Snow baby. Oh good, you're almost done. But yes, Zane now has a friend. I was hoping he'd arrive a little earlier, but that's fine. We got him now. And actually, he arrived pretty early anyway. I got him on Etsy, actually. This actually arrived really early because the original earliest delivery was supposed to be the 20th. But I'll give you a hint. There's the onesie. I'm sure you can guess on who it is. Actually, I'm gonna just do that for a second. Okay. I did. I got the bun. There he is. He naked. He don't have clothes on. Let's get him in the onesie. I of course had to get my Eepy boy, who has very much crawled up and became my second favorite. There we go. He's so cute. There. Oh my god, and the ones, it's so soft. It's softer than Zane's, actually. Oh my god. One day I shall have all 5 of them. I want all 5 of them so bad. Oh, and I got a little card of him. I'll take it out because he's a little shiny. Maybe? Oh no, it's like an SSR. There he is. This will go up and join the others on my husband wall. Which isn't finished yet because I haven't put up all of the posters I have yet. Oh my god, he's so soft. I can't stop. Alright, so they'll just rest there. And you know, I also realized I got these specifically for the pulls. Glow sticks. And I didn't use a single one. They're sitting right in front of me and I forgot about them. Oh well. I didn't need them apparently. Yeah, I didn't need them at all. Okay, so it is now coming down to Raph or Zane. I don't know what I'm gonna use those glow sticks for now, though. At least I only got them from the dollar store, so it wasn't that much of an investment loss. Okay. So, who's wanting... Would you rather go for Zane or Raph? I'm not pressed on which one we go for. Do Zane last? Alright. That's fair. Gotta save my main husband for last. Alright. I just hear Raph's is really good too.
Jacket. Otherwise, you'll vanish once the polar night appears.
Mommy, I want the one with the fluorescent wings. That way, you'll be able to spot me right away. It doesn't matter where I fly.
Ever since experts predicted that the deep space tunnel's fluctuations would bring a 2-week polar night to certain regions, how to spend the polar night became everyone's greatest concern. I'm sure I will enjoy his card. The other, so far, Raph's, or not, Xavier, Silas's, and Caleb's were all great. Good luck at the rest of your shift. Hopefully it goes by quick. Oh, okay, no problem, Balin. Polar Night Lifestyle Zone. The mall sure knows how to drive sales.
I mean, that requires gullible octopuses like you who take the bait. You have so many arms for impulse buying, cutie.
Totally not an impulse buy. Let alone this entire banner to begin with. Raphael rummages through the shopping basket in my hands. It's already full.
Glow-in-the-dark blocks, circadian rhythm aromatherapy, sunrise simulation glasses.
Interesting glasses.
You could sit at a table with the kiddos nearby since you're so excited.
Okay. Anyone who could get 2 weeks of vacation approved would be just as excited as I am. Anosium class and Psychic class evolvers are easily affected by these magnetic fluctuations. That's why I was given time off. Interesting that the Psychic class evolvers weren't mentioned in Caleb's. And this... What's this little bit of specific evolver classes mentioned at all in Xavier's? I don't think it was there. A wireless portable nightlight. This one looks pretty useful.
Okay, but like, don't you trust Lincoln's power grid? Or are you planning to go on an adventure in a place that's super dark?
It depends on whether visiting the beach outside your place counts as an adventure.
It's hard to say. The magnetic fluctuations will affect the ocean too. Maybe giant octopuses from the deep will sweep away a certain someone who's lost in thought and sitting on the beach with her nightlight.
Something fluffy covers my back. I turn to see Raphael wrapping me in a blanket printed with cartoon octopuses. That's probably super cute. The octopus that lands in White Sand Bay must have some kind of magic. It's comfy and cozy. Anything can happen, indeed. I pat the label on the blanket that reads, Ever Warm Huggy Blankie.
And it's big enough to sweep away 2 people at once.
Heck yeah, we both become a burrito babies in this blanket. He spreads out the blanket and wraps himself in it too.
Major museums and art galleries have become popular choices during the polar night. Raphael, the renowned painter who set a personal record for the highest auction price of his work, will also hold his latest art exhibition at Flux Arts.
They're talking about you, Mr. Record-breaking artist. When the polar night arrives, Flux Arts might have lines outside the door.
That's something Thomas needs to worry about. My polar night schedule is already packed.
Poor Thomas. I hope he's making a big bag. He takes the shopping basket with one hand and holds the heated blanket with the other as he heads towards the self-checkout machine.
But according to multiple sources, Mr. Raphael's new, unreleased work has become a target on the dark web.
Oh.
Anonymous users have posted encrypted information, claiming they know where the artwork is stored. They're soliciting potential buyers.
Is this a hoax?
No.
Thomas doesn't get paid enough. Not for the shit Raph puts him through constantly. Huh?
My paintings aren't cheap.
I know. Your paintings are already selling for as much as famous masterpieces. But to be so blatant about it, are they trying to hand themselves over to the police?
You can ask them when the time comes.
You already know who it is.
It's not just that. I already set up an inescapable net. Will you join me for some real fun during the polar night? I guarantee it'll be more entertaining than these little gadgets you bought.
That's easier said than done.
You look skeptical, which means you should come with me and wait for them to walk into our trap. When I used to go to black markets, Thomas would commission you to tail me. I'm inviting you this time. So you have no reason to refuse. Isn't that right, Miss Bodyguard?
I wonder what kind of trap he's set up. The Polar Night arrives as predicted, and true to his word, Raphael brings me to Flux Arts. The exhibition will open its curtains tomorrow. The coveted new work, Submerged, will be hung in the most prominent spot. Hello? Okay. I helped you choose this painting's title. Layers of dark blue and gray silver blend together to create a spatial tension that's almost palpable. I witnessed the long process of this painting's creation.
After I met you, I've been freed from the burden of naming my paintings.
I always say yes to this outfit, and honestly, he's actually the one that puts this thing on the most. Now that I'm looking at it, this resembles today's sky as the polar night descends.
And it should be popular during the polar night.
Sell for another record-breaking price. No wonder the black market set its sights on it. What if a thief gets in and damages the painting? Is there a way to prevent that?
We just have to wait and see.
With the sunglasses or just regular glasses? We just have to wait and see. Oh, that's what he said. Accompanied by the faint sound of electrical currents, Raphael walks up to the painting. The anti-theft sensors that should have been triggered don't respond. Oh, like, the ones that Xavier were wearing for me? With the panda onesie? At some point, he already put on anti-static gloves. He gently removes the frame using a suction cup-like tool. Ooh, the rimless one. Ooh. You have to send me a picture later. The information posted on the dark web was also part of your plan? Then your exhibition tomorrow...
The exhibition will be held. It gives people something to talk about. As for the plan, since you're already here, it wouldn't make sense not to join in, yeah?
No, why he pouting his lips out at me like that? His tone is cheerful as he gives me a brand new phone. Just casually gets a new phone.
Process. And remember not to get my face in the shot.
I mean, I think people would be able to recognize the hair color. He uses his tool to pry up the backing board and remove the nails. Then he gently rolls the canvas away from the frame. He moves too smoothly and effortlessly. It isn't until he places the canvas into a tube that I barely manage to suppress the surprise on my face.
Weren't you worried about the painting getting damaged? Do you feel better now that you've seen it?
The way you comfort me is over the top.
I can tell you're full of questions, but you didn't stop recording. I knew bringing you along was the right choice.
I suspect this is also part of your plan. His pout is my favorite. It's so funny. Yeah, Zane hasn't put the sunglasses on for a while either. Well, he put the teardrop sunglasses on the other day. What was he wearing with it? I have a picture of it somewhere, I think. Oh, it was the one with the sweater tied over his shoulders. That's what he was wearing. His eyes reveal a pleased amusement as he slings the scroll tube over his back and walks to my side. The faint electrical humming stops, and the alarm suddenly echoes throughout the entire gallery. Raphael takes my hand and leads me away from the surveillance system's range. We depart unhurriedly.
What if I told you that you were part of this plan since the beginning? Now we're accomplices.
During the polar night, the sea's surface is pitch black. The speedboat's light pierce the darkness and skim over the rolling waves as it moves. It's been a while since we left Lincoln's waters. Faint light outlines the silhouettes of islands that are embedded at the edge of our vision. This island doesn't show up on any maps.
Not on normal maps.
The holographic map on the Hunter's Watch flickers a few times. Then it breaks into patches of garbled code. Communications are jammed too.
Normal communications won't work.
This isn't how you talk to your accomplice.
This is an artificial island, a place that doesn't exist on normal maps. The people here want to do things that shouldn't exist in the normal world, like finding buyers for their acquisitions.
Such as your painting?
As long as it's something of questionable origin and considerable value, anything goes. Among them are Lemurians.
We shooting anyone that wants to come after the Lemurians.
I'm here to find someone. A buyer. Let's call him Arlen.
What?
I need to use the painting as bait.
Okay. Is this another Banquet Ablaze situation? Is it revenge? The humid, cold air brushes against my skin. I don't say anything else and tighten my grip on his hand. With his other hand, he turns the wheel, and the speedboat glides to a stop at the shore. You already know where this Arlen is, right?
I do, but we'll still need to use some unconventional methods to get in.
He hands me an electronic chip.
We need credentials issued by the island itself. That's how we can stay without raising any suspicion. You're a stage visual designer invited by the island's club.
Me? Design stages? Why don't you do it yourself? You're the painter here.
Nope. The designer is a woman, and the people on the island have working eyeballs.
What about the chip's original owner?
Why are you looking at me like that? Do you think I'm a bad person? She should be on a cruise ship right now, enjoying the vacation she unexpectedly won.
Yes. Alright, I have an identity. What about you?
That depends on what identity you give me, Miss Bodyguard.
Okay, so it kind of clicked with me.
Please present your
Probably.
identification, miss.
So Raph probably put the dark web thing up so he could steal his own painting for this. Put Raphael in the long hair and cross-dress him a little, and he couldn't. Maybe. He maybe could. Probably until he starts talking. Modest City sits on the island, and within one of its weathered, unremarkable buildings, lights flicker as music fills the air. A middle-aged man claiming to be the club manager greeted us at the entrance. The scanner's light sweeps across the electronic chip. I remain calm.
Please present your identification, sir.
He's my bodyguard. Ah, how the turntables.
You have a bodyguard like that?
Hey now. Don't underestimate him, okay? He's a god.
You can test me if you want.
Raphael ignites a flame at his fingers, which illuminates his cold and slightly menacing expression.
An revolver?
What are you doing?
Did we set off the smoke detectors? Under a metal arched door we have just passed through, several security guards wearing black clothes escort a frantic man away. A glowing device hovers above the door. It radiates a faint blue light.
You don't need to worry. This is part of our security measures. Any abnormal or dangerous intents will be detected and intercepted before they can be acted upon.
Intent detection? What kind of illegal technology is this? Nothing happened when we entered. Is it just a bluff?
You can trust our security.
I don't think I will.
In any case, you never mentioned bringing a bodyguard when your credentials were issued.
Plans change. If I predicted the polar night so far in advance, I would have become a fortune teller. I point at the overcrowded club lobby. Look, so many people are here to capitalize on the polar night. Who knows if that door actually works?
My employer has already signed a contract with me. While she works on the island, I must protect her 24/7.
I'll leave if you don't let him stay with me. You can find someone else to design the stage. Whether it's for personal safety or to avoid breaking the contract, I can't be on this island by myself.
Fine. But your bodyguard can't leave your side or move independently.
I'll stay by her side every step of the way.
The manager hands over an access card and points to the lobby's side door.
Your room is upstairs, but we only prepared one. Your bodyguard...
You can sleep in the same bed, it's fine.
We're a professional security company with strict protocols. You don't need to worry about it. Once everything's in order, I'll accompany the designer for her work on the stage.
He turns, his expression instantly shifting from serious to slightly smug as he winks at me. To share a bed with Raphael. You cunning little liar. I know, it's... Sleeping in the same bed as Raphael, nothing worse can come of that. Nothing worse than that. A side door leads to a dimly lit corridor. We make our way up the stairs. This island isn't a location that popped up recently. The buildings outside look old.
It's been erased from the maps. The more forgotten it is, the safer it becomes for criminals.
I shush him while I check the corridor for surveillance cameras.
Relax. The surveillance cameras here were removed a while back. The people who come here wouldn't want to leave any traces.
There really are no surveillance devices in the corridor. I let out a sigh of relief. You seem to know the place well. It's almost like this isn't your first time here. How long have you been preparing for this? Raphael points to the only room...
Let's talk inside.
Excuse me, I wasn't finished reading. At the end of the staircase. Is it the staircase? Is it going to be the staircase? A light bulb flickers weakly in the humid air. Peeling wallpaper from the cramped corners falls softly as the door opens and closes. The sea is near the window, but it blends seamlessly with the night. Only the sound of rising and falling waves traces its outline.
The decorations are practically vomiting rainbows downstairs, but the upstairs area shows this place's true colors.
I turn on the bedside lamp, but the bulb flickers a few times before going out. Oh, lovely. I guess no one really wants to stay on this island long term. Raphael begins checking all the hidden corners of the room.
Still, we can't let our guard down.
You're surprisingly thorough for someone who switched careers to being a temporary bodyguard.
You sound too surprised. Who told my Miss Bodyguard to always be so competent? I picked it up through constant exposure.
Can you find a light bulb while you're at it? Then we won't have to fumble around in the dark when we get up later.
One already exists.
Yeah, he's got fire. I go to the balcony, and what appears before my eyes is a cluster of hazy lights. Silver light flows around a jellyfish as it floats in a fish tank. So luminous, its luminous tentacles akin to delicate strands.
Luna Thread Lantern.
Mm-hmm. What?
That's the name of this species of jellyfish in Lemuria. Its light is gentle even at night. Lemurians sometimes guide them into their homes as ever-changing decorative lights.
Raphael touches the glass, and the jellyfish, as if hearing a summons, slowly glides to where his fingertip rests. I wonder who brought it here and how long it's been.
Maybe they're already gone.
Poor jellyfish. His nonchalant tone reminds me of the man who was taken away at the club entrance earlier. That intention detector downstairs, is it real or fake? I've never heard of technology like that, even at the association.
It's just to scare people.
Notice that in the cards, sometimes move through the MCs, and yeah, they move so fast. I'm like mid-reading, and it's like, no, we're done now. If anything, like, don't have them automatically move. Just let me go through it when I'm done reading it. As he speaks, he carefully moves the fish tank to the windowsill behind the bed.
The thing that can sense intentions is an evolver hiding in the shadows.
But nothing happens when we pass through.
Maybe that's their way of approving our acting skills. The club draws in too many people with questionable backgrounds. So whenever someone comes or goes, they unknowingly get inspected. Don't let your guard down moving forward, Miss Designer.
Would Raphael's purpose for visiting the island also count as dangerous? I'm not sure if asking questions would affect Raphael's plan, so I stay silent and pull him down to sit next to me on the bed.
What's the matter?
It's nothing. I think the bed is a little narrow. Don't sprawl out like a starfish and push me off when you're asleep. We know he does sleep starfish.
Don't worry. I'm Mr. Bodyguard now. My duty is to protect you at all times.
And if not starfish, he is a barnacle. Or I guess a leech. He pulls me into his arms, his voice seemingly coming from deep within his chest.
I know you want to learn more, but the less you know, the safer you'll be here.
He can barnacle onto me too, Mira. He can barnacle onto all of us.
Getting you involved was selfish of me. But I need you.
I was gonna say, sure, it's selfish of you, but you have taken us on, like, an assassination mission already. So. He looks at me, and the determination and trust intertwined in his eyes makes me suppress the questions in my heart. If your plan is going to take a lot of time, then you should bring me along. I place my hand on his chest. I don't want to be separated from you for so long. Even through his clothing, I can feel his heartbeat and warmth beneath my palm.
The visuals and lighting are clashing. Adjust the color temperature.
Now he's got to help us actually be a good designer. This visual is too bright. It's clashing with the lighting. Let's adjust the color temperature. Oh, we're saying that to them.
Okay, I'll do that. Let me know when you think it looks right.
On the club's newly constructed stage, I direct the technical setup with Raphael's secret assistance.
Okay.
It looks good now. Do the same thing to the other visuals.
You sure know how to generalize.
We don't know what the hell we're looking at.
Your performance is sloppy.
Excuse me?
Well, maybe this is the
Oh,
rhythm the Polar
okay.
Knight should have. What matters is that you can keep up, miss.
Are they talking to each other or are they talking to me? One of the club's backup dancers and a guest moved to chat beside the stage. The guest makes a gesture for the number 8.
Is this enough to keep up with the rhythm?
Okay, they're talking to each
The
other.
dance
They're not
will
talking to
end
me.
with the Polar Knight. I'm afraid you'll need to add another digit.
We haven't been found out yet.
Do you know why this club needs so many backup dancers?
I recall the backup dancers in the main hall. Rather than performing on stage, they seem to spend more time navigating through the crowd. Are they also part of the deals?
Actually, they're relaying information. The people who come here have extraordinary identities and possess unusual things. It's safer to have someone relay messages between them.
Then the information you have about this painting.
It's time to find a few mouthpieces.
Oh, hi! Thank you. Actually,
This deal involves
how would
a
you
large
like
sum.
me to address you?
Even your
Is
commission
Lemon
as a
okay?
messenger is high.
This deal involves a large sum. Oh, yep, that's him talking.
If only we could always have a Polar Knight. There would be an endless stream of people coming to the island to discuss business, and we'd earn so much more.
Oh, when Raph gets super serious, it's always... Lemon is perfect. Awesome. How are you, Lemon?
No matter how much you earn, it's still electronic. When they say it's worthless, it becomes worthless. You better exchange it for something that holds its value.
In the lounge, I strike up conversations with the backup dancers and pretend to be curious. When you earn money on the island, what do you exchange it for that'll hold its value?
It's only a little bit. Aside from cash and gold, what else can we exchange it for? Only the wealthy people on the island compete to buy antiques and paintings.
What about new paintings by famous artists? Do they sell well?
That depends on whose it is.
Raphael. The backup dancers lean in.
Raphael? He's the most sought-after artist here. His previous paintings were bought at high prices the moment they arrived at the club. The backup dancers who acted as messengers back then earned substantial commissions.
Do you have it? Let us take a look. I haven't seen Raphael's authentic works yet.
The backup dancer's greedy yet suspicious gazes shift toward me. Raphael puts himself in front of me.
You don't need to see the painting. As long as you can help us, everyone will get a share of the commission once the deal is made.
I heard there's something good here. Can I take a look? Money isn't a problem.
Of course. The question is, do you know what you're looking for?
Raphael's authentic works.
Good. At least you're not just asking around. Do you know how many layers of dark blue were applied to achieve that misty, luminous effect?
Only Raphael would be able to answer that question.
Sorry, my boss doesn't do business with people who don't know quality. Raphael's paintings require a thorough selection process.
Fake fan.
All the dancers here are begging me to buy something. I need to see the goods first before I make any decisions.
Got it. My boss isn't in a hurry either. People have been approaching us all night. There's already someone who basically agreed to the deal. If you want to outbid him, it'll probably be difficult.
In this club?
Sorry, I can't ignore the privacy of future clients.
He's very good at this schmoozing that he's doing. Raphael's newest painting that was stolen is looking for a buyer. Oh, I missed the first line there. There we go. Ever since word spread about Submerged, Raphael's new painting that was stolen is looking for a new buyer. People have constantly sent inquiries related to it. Raphael manages to navigate flawlessly. He alternates between arrogance and sincerity and manipulates every inquirer like a puppet master. He's such a manipulative bastard. But it's been several days now. Arlen still hasn't shown up.
Are you tired? Your eyes have glazed over.
No, I don't often see you like this. I was captivated when I watched you. Indeed, I do love that manipulative side. Maybe a little. The manager is looking over here. Because you're hot, duh. Yeah. I lead Raphael to the backstage area and adjust the edge lighting. The target you're trying to lure in is more cautious than expected.
Yeah, but the island isn't that big. The news should have reached him by now. All that's left to do is wait.
What is he planning to do once he gets this guy?
That was the last of them. I'm exhausted. See you tomorrow.
The screen has been adjusted according to your instructions. We're clocking out now. See you tomorrow.
No, I'm just curious to him catching this guy and where the dancing happens. Like, which is coming first? The crowd disperses, glasses cast blurry shadows, and the bustling club briefly closes its curtains. Even in the sunless polar night, this place will be alive again without needing to wait for the sunrise. Raphael, what time is it?
During a polar night, time is the first thing to lose meaning.
You're right. I can't even remember how many days have passed since we arrived here. Noticing the new equipment on the stage is the only way I can keep track of time.
Okay, now that's actually kinda depressing. This isn't good. We're not here to work.
He pulls me up from the sofa. Is Mr. Bodyguard going to forego his duties for a while?
Mr. Bodyguard will stay by your side. But the moments we should be sharing together need to be more than this. Since we've got the chance, we can have more meaningful experiences to mark the polar night.
Don't tell me you're going to... A mischievous glint dances in Raphael's eyes as he pulls out two new outfits. Okay, we're doing the dance now. Oh, he looks so good, though. When you're dressed like that, you'll be the most captivating dancer here. Oh.
But I only care about my dance partner's gaze. How are the stage effects? Do you want to check them out, Miss Designer?
The outfit's so good. The only thing that I'm kind of sad about, but I like the mesh shirt. It is a crime that his belly is, like, not completely exposed. Yeah, I got all the MC outfits, too. Of course, if I was gonna get all the boys' outfits, I'd be getting all of MC's. We step onto the center of the stage, and the flashing lights overhead seemingly become dancing flames in my swaying vision. The floor beneath our feet vibrates with this fierce rhythm. To the beat of the drums, we move closer amid interwoven lights and shadows. We pass each other, only to move closer again. Ah, here we go. His body rolls are killing me. MC. I saw where that ham was going, Raph. Side. Oh, excuse me. Oh god, let me pause. Why is my phone disconnecting? Okay, there we go. I think I may need a new thing, or I need to get that the emulator up so we don't have this issue. Okay. Forget the job. We're gonna go to the stairwell now.
You know, the way you danced was different from normal.
Okay. Yeah, I think my phone's dying. What the heck, man? Ah, I see why. My phone is literally at 9% battery. Oh no. Not in the middle of the Kindle, though. Ah, Well, I gotta plug it in. Well then, that's unfortunate. What? Well, let's consider this a, like, 5-minute break then. I could try to get some battery. Which means I don't know if I'll be able to get to Zane's. I have I have it hooked up now to my computer, but it's not really a video capture card. No, I don't know what to do. Well, I will say, I do have to use the bathroom, so if anyone needs a refill of a drink or a snack or anything like that. My phone is literally on fire. Close by plug-in. Oh, like my phone's charging right now. I don't know. So I don't know what else I can do. I don't think I can hook it up to OBS like this. Stop you. Yeah, it is like, it's overheating. It's really bad. Anyway, I'll be right back. Goodness. Okay, we're at 36%, so that should be good enough to finish up Raph's card. Let's Yeah. There we go. Alright, so we luckily didn't really miss anything.
It really makes me want to do something else with you.
I mean,
it'll be dangerous.
Like you almost making my phone melt. Don't push him away, MC. Come on now. To Raphael when he is dangerous.
Close the door, and I might become more dangerous.
I don't think I have an issue with that.
Do you always go up the stairs this slowly?
His ears turn so red so quick. I love it.
That's not necessarily a bad thing. Let me see just how bad you can be, okay?
Oh my god.
You can be worse.
Oh my god.
Before we leave, you better let us be bad together.
Oh my god. My eardrums. I'm gonna screw Arlen, I guess. Screw that. Really, screw the job. I'm so thirsty. Me too. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Water. I see a nice, tall, cold glass of water right here in front of me.
Water.
Yeah. Right in front of me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. He didn't just fall out of... He just fell out of bed. Damn, we... Raphael! The sudden commotion instantly jolts me awake. Raphael is lying on the floor and we awkwardly stare at each other. I can't believe this is the first line I've saved the entire night. Light from the jellyfish falls diagonally across his cheeks and eyelashes. His eyes sparkle with mirth. Meow. Indeed, meow. Mr. Bodyguard protects people by falling off the bed.
It proves you weren't holding me tight enough. It should be
Aww.
like this.
Oh, and now he's pulling us off the bed. Excuse you, sir. Or did he climb back into bed? I don't know. He grabs my outstretched hand and pulls with a bit of force. I tumble into his arms and he holds me tightly. Raphael?
We've been inseparable these past few days, but it feels like we haven't really been together. All because I have too many things on my mind.
And it'd be better if I didn't know any of that stuff?
Yeah?
You don't sound so sure.
Before, I thought that was how it should be, but it feels different now. Not being able to share things with you. It's like something's missing. No, it's more like a lot is missing. I miss you.
Faint vibrations from the music drift up from downstairs. The restless energy of the club is seemingly endless.
Let's go on a date.
Okay. Now?
It's so noisy. We won't be able to sleep anytime soon.
I mean, that's fair.
You made a lot of preparations for the polar night, and now that it's actually here, we haven't properly experienced it yet. If we miss out on it because of my situation, I'll regret it.
Passing by increasingly sparse, run-down buildings, we quickly reach the seaside. The empty beach is silent, aside from the tide. Our ears, saturated by the club's cacophony, take a moment to adjust. There are a lot of people on the island. I thought they'd go to the beach for their vacation. I didn't expect this to be the quietest place.
A beach where you can't sunbathe isn't exactly appealing for humans.
Says who? The beach during the polar night is different. The night sky displays bands of light similar to an aurora. They drift at the horizon where the sea meets the sky. Maybe it's because of the magnetic fluctuations.
You're different from other people, from the people on this island. The individuals here have their own agendas, and no one has the inclination to appreciate nature's artwork.
What about you?
I have my own agenda too, but I also want to be like you. Maybe I can no longer be considered a pure Lemurian.
But you're still Raphael. You're already pure enough of a Lemurian to me.
Yeah.
You don't need to be any more than who you already are. He's perfect as is. He wraps us both in a blanket he brought along. We sit on the beach and observe the light's artwork that's painted across the night sky. If we stayed in Lake City, we would have seen this at White Sand Bay, right?
The lights won't be as visible in a bright city.
Then watching the sea on this island counts as fulfilling my polar night date. It's a pity I didn't bring the ever-warm Huggy Blankie.
I can fill in as the blankie. As for the portable nightlight that's meant to attract octopuses...
He turns and places a warm, gentle kiss on my lips.
I'll make you a Raphael brand one now.
Ooh, I'm taking a picture of that. That's pretty. I thought the sea at night would be nothing but pure darkness. Yet after Raphael makes me swim for a while, light appears. It's from a vast expanse of seashells in the seabed. The gentle light flickers. I wondered what it'd be like to be underwater during the polar night. The waters around White Sand Bay probably don't have bioluminescent species like these.
They have a scientific name on land, but I still prefer their Lemurian name.
He folds a wide, soft piece of seaweed into a container and has me select some glowing seashells. They're placed inside.
They're gleam drops. Their surface is as clear as glass, right?
That's a pretty name.
These seashells are unique to this area. I heard that Lemurians who passed through here would bring some back for their children.
Why? Is it so they could use them like marbles?
The kids would drop a seashell every so often as they swim. If they ever got lost, they could follow the seashells back home.
That's smart. There are also fairy tales on land about using stones to mark trails in the forest. The ocean and land are surprisingly similar in this regard. He lowers his gaze, his face highlighted by a soft glow. It's from the seashells he's holding. Okay, no problem, Alexi. I think I might be ending stream soon anyway, because of the battery problem. The journey back to the shore is no longer dark. The glowing seashells in our hands illuminates the sea before us. In the tranquil ocean, there's only the sound of water rippling as we swim. Yet I don't feel lonely at all. Raphael, let's find time to explore the entire island before we leave.
Even though everyone we've encountered here has ulterior motives?
The people with ulterior motives have gathered in one place, though there aren't as many humans in the other areas.
Yeah, we can find some places that no one visits. We'll leave gleam drops as markers that only we understand.
The island isn't exactly big. Are you really worried about getting lost?
Let's just say it's for getting home safely.
Although the polar night dilutes our perception of time, it can't stop time from passing. Raphael is still handling inquiries from buyers who aren't our target, but aside from that, the remote areas of the island have gradually been marked with gleam drops.
Do you have that painting?
A new inquirer approaches, and I'm waiting to see what reason Raphael will use to turn him away this time.
Yes.
I turn to look. Raphael is calm, but his composure is unusual compared to his previous reactions. Arlen? No. Something unusual flickers across the man's glasses. From his subtle reactions, it's clear someone behind the scenes is watching via a hidden camera. It's Arlen's subordinate.
I'll need to verify it.
Raphael takes out his phone and plays a video. It's the one he had me record when the painting was stolen.
Where's the painting?
For a deal that involves a painting of this value, it's not fair if we're the only ones showing our hand.
You can name your price.
There's more than one buyer here who can pay the same price. You should have seen that over the past few days.
He regards the man's glasses with an enigmatic smile. It's as if he's speaking directly to whoever is watching behind the camera. The man hesitates to speak. He's seemingly waiting for instructions from his earpiece. I need to give them a reason to lower their guard. If you don't want to reveal yourself here, then you can have my bodyguard take the painting to meet you. Raphael's gaze lands on me. I put on a calm, indifferent expression. He has my permission to act on my behalf. You can deal with him directly. Smiling, I look at him. Don't get lost on your way back, Mr. Bodyguard. Raphael takes an almost imperceptible deep breath.
I'll do whatever my boss tells me. And I already escorted you once. I won't get lost.
Once? He's referring to when we recently used gleam drops. I nod at him.
All right, follow me.
Once the transaction is complete, I'll let you know right away, boss.
Only he and the painting shall return. After Raphael leaves, I pretend to be relaxed and continue adjusting the lights on one side of the stage. Soon, I notice a pair of eyes occasionally glancing in this direction. I knew they'd still be watching. While adjusting the lights, I discreetly confirm the person. Then I call out to a backup dancer who's passing by. Do you see that gentleman in the gray coat over there? He has something good to sell.
You know him?
Yeah, he's looking our way. Go say hello. What he has is even more expensive than mine. The backup dancer's eyes immediately light up, and they rush over to surround the man. I seize this opportunity to hit the switch and slip away once the stage goes dark. And this is one of MC's big-brained moments. And yes, I wish we could go with Raph, but there's the potential it could be a little messy. The place where Raphael and I last scattered gleam drops is a ruin deep within the island. When I arrive, a small cluster of seashells glimmers with a faint silvery white under the dim moonlight. Raphael isn't here yet? What's a kid doing here? I turn around and find a thin, frail child timidly looking at me.
Raphael told me to find you. My name is Vaughn.
I crouch down and see his clothes are tattered. His exposed skin is covered with scars. Where did you come from?
A bunker. There were so many guards. I thought I'd never escape.
I am sorry, what? Unease begins to grow in my heart, but then a familiar voice echoes in my mind.
Getting you involved was selfish of me. But I need you.
What else did Raphael tell you?
He said you'd take me home.
Yeah, we can find some places that no one visits. We'll leave gleam drops as markers that only we understand.
Is this baby a Lemurian too?
Let's just say it's for getting home safely.
Chaotic footsteps resound in the distance. Whether they belong to pursuing guards or not remains unclear. No, we're taking Vaughn. Raphael believes in me, which is why he entrusted Vaughn to me. I won't let him down. I suppress the urge to immediately find Raphael and hold the boy's hand. As much as I want to find Raph, he is much more capable of defending himself. Stay close to me, Vaughn. I won't let them take you again. The seashell markers that Raphael and I left help us avoid the crowd and lead us all the way to the deserted seaside. The weak boy steps into the sea. The dark clouds disperse and moonlight illuminates the ocean surface. Faint scales appear on the boy's cheeks. He is a baby Lemurian. Hi, welcome back, Alexi. We're just saving a baby Lemurian.
Miss, will Raphael get in trouble?
I'll find him. Don't worry. You go first. Get to a safe place, then you can contact us.
Okay. Will we meet again?
Yes, we will, baby. We will. Soon. The boy nods, turns, and dives into the sea. I catch a glimpse of a light-colored tail beneath the water. It reflects the moonlight for a moment. Maybe another young Lemurian also returned to the sea by following a trail of gleam drops home. Bam! Is Raph okay? A distant thunderous sound makes the ground tremble. The endless night is suddenly illuminated by a massive blaze out of the corner of my eye. Raphael! A fire spreads rapidly, and the sky above the island is bathed in crimson light. Panicked, people flee toward the coast where boats are docked. Raphael! I go against the crowd and run to the place where the fire burns the strongest. The flames are like crimson waves that devour the pitch-black sky. A familiar silhouette slowly takes shape in the sea of fire. It's like a shadow forged from flames. Raphael?
I'm okay.
Of course you're okay.
What about you?
This is not a myth card. This doesn't end in tragedy. I'm fine. Vaughn has already returned to the sea.
Thank you.
Are you okay? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Again! Come on. I think my capture card might be dying. Ugh. Come on, come back. My phone completely shut off. What the? Are you kidding? Not even. Ugh. My phone was still at like 36%. What do you mean? Why did it shut off? Come on, like. Why would you do that, phone? You were nowhere near to dying. I guess so. It must have been overheated. Now it's saying it's at 0%. Okay. I just want to finish Raphael's card. We're probably right at the end. Come on. Raphael is melting my phone. Yeah, I really need to get the emulator set up. Oh, that's unfortunate. He is that hot that he's melting our phones. Well, that is most unfortunate. Well, then I guess while we wait for my phone to actually resurrect itself, what is everyone's rankings on the cards? Even though I have yet to do Zane's. Well, I know Mira's, and which I think I have to agree so far, Raphael's is my favorite. Yeah, Raph's. Not with the cat. Caleb's was really good, though. I don't know, all of them have been pretty good so far. Raph's wasn't supposed to be a cat. I feel like, because there's a lot that came after that Kindle for Raph's. He has like the longest post Kindle out of all of them. I guess they're making it up to us by ending his wedding card at the Kindle. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Zane has a lot to live up to after this. Yeah, there's a lot of lore here. Though I also do like that Xavier has been sharing quite a bit more with MC. And I hope they do more like lore drops for Xavier. I think they're doing it a lot for Raph since we should be getting main story soon, right? That's okay, Alexi. You're not missing much. My phone just died. Still. Actually, you were here when it died. It's still charging. Ranked about the same? Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I think after we finish Rafts, I'll have to end stream and schedule a part 2 for the weekend to finish both Zane's, and I also still want to do Illusio on these cards. But to get my phone fully charged is going to take like an hour and a half, so we don't really have that. Have that time to just sit around. Which, let's get the rainbow bars out of there. Xavier, 8 out of 10. Raphael, 9 out of 10. Silas, 8.5 out of 10. Caleb, 8 out of 10. Okay. Yeah, all the cards are really solid. Mm-hmm. I don't think I've ever had a card that I didn't dislike in this game. Yeah, there are sometimes ones that are noticeably weaker than the others, but even the weaker ones generally aren't that bad. We're at a good old 7%. See, I'll just boot up the game. But yeah, I think overall I might stream more often if I can. Because going through the cards is a lot more fun with other people than just narrating it by yourself. We're at 95% in terms of Raphael's card. So we were right near the end. Do a little better. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, I'll have to see if I can do the rest of this banner on, I don't know if it's going to be Saturday or Sunday, and in which it would probably be in the evening. That is my percentage. At 8%. This is most unfortunate. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there was just like 5 sentences we had to have to go around. Around this time. Yeah, probably around this time. If it's on Sunday, a little bit earlier, as I only work until 2. So which could probably do like 4 o'clock on Sunday, maybe. Depends on what I'm doing on Saturday as well. Oh, so Pacific Standard Time would be 3 hours behind what time I'm talking about. So right now for me it's 6:30 almost, so that would be like 3:30 for you right now. You know what? While we wait, instead of just sitting here in silence, let's put on some music. And you know what? I'm also going to... I got a birthday brownie. And I'm starving. We'll wait until we get about 15%. It's at 11, and then I'll plug it in and a birthday brownie. And I also have lemon meringue pie as well. A slice of that, so. But streamed, yeah, I'll by tomorrow something should be up. Because I definitely want to finish up Zane's card and do Illusio on stream as well. Also, on my channel, if anyone wants to, you're more than welcome to post any screenshots from the game that you have of anything. I'm pretty sure my community posting is enabled. Because I'd like to see screenshots. I like seeing people's screenshots. Just as much as I like sharing them. Lemon meringue. I'm excited to have it. Okay. 14%'s good enough. Okay. Let's pause that. There. Let's finish this card before my phone dies again. I had Zane bug out on me on the home screen. Decided to wear. Oh, on my community posting you posted it? Must not seen it yet. Let's finish the 5 sentences we have left. Oh, was it today perhaps? Because I haven't been on YouTube at all today, so I'll have to take a look after. Okay, we'll just skip to where we were. Oh my god, we're all the way back here! Oh dear.
Raphael told me to find...
I hope no one minds me doing some massive skipping.
But I
He said...
Was it a little recent?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have to
We can find
take a
some
look.
places. We'll leave Gleam Drops as mark. Let's just say it.
I'm sorry, Raph. I wouldn't mind replaying this again if I wasn't at such low battery.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Vaughn. You're safe. You're going home. Explosion.
I'm okay.
Happy
What about
see
you?
We're good.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, so I think we're pretty much caught up. Oh, the echo. I need to shut off. There we go. My desktop audio. I need to shut that off so it's just picking up my game. I thought he was relieved, but Raphael's expression seems somewhat distant. I've seen this look before. It was when we were on the beach outside that winery. He invited me to dance in the rain. Ah! Big with Ablaze! Maybe he doesn't realize it. He looked like this for a second at that time. Do you want to dance? Instead of in the ocean, we're dancing in a sea of flames.
But it's not raining today. Also, everyone here is running for their lives.
Banquet Ablaze is one of my favorite cards of the game, period. It deserves a 5-star treatment, honestly. I take his hand, and it's not as cold as I expected. I'll still hold on to you.
I know. I'm bound to you.
It's not just that. We're still accomplices.
Yeah. Who stole our boat?
Oh no. By the time the fire is extinguished, it seems like everyone has already fled. The air is filled with the acrid smell of smoke and ash. We return to the club because we want to transport the fish tank to the seaside. The one with the jellyfish. Yeah, we gotta let them go. Let them be free in the ocean. Today's waves are bigger than before.
The polar night is probably about to end. The seawater has also been affected by the magnetic field fluctuations. I had a fully thought out plan, but I somehow overlooked the possibility of our speedboat getting stolen. What kind of people are even on this island?
This shouldn't be a problem for a Lemurian, though. Just go swimming, Raph. You like doing that. We crouch down and lower the tank into the sea. The jellyfish swims out. Raphael watches the jellyfish's glowing body gradually disappear beneath the waves. I watch Vaughn return to the sea the same way.
Lemurians will take him to safety. Don't worry.
I thought about the ways you could hide dangerous intentions without being detected. But I overlooked the simplest answer. You're here to save someone.
A person can only do so many things. Some of my people are always looking out for Lemurians in distress. The evolver in the club who can sense intentions, and the bunker where Vaughn was held, they provided me that information. Vaughn would have been rescued earlier if the bunker hadn't been so heavily guarded, and you wouldn't have been dragged into this.
Above the water, my fingers find his. That means I would have missed the chance to become your accomplice.
Yeah.
I'm so happy MC is just
glad
all
I didn't
here
miss
for
out on
helping
experiencing
him
a
with this
polar
stuff.
night with you. My gleam drops are in every place that should be marked.
Gleam drops? Raphael places his other hand against his lips. Ooh. Silvery white light glows under the ocean's surface. Schools of luminescent jellyfish, like a slowly churning galaxy, drift closer amid the call of the tide. Following close behind, a massive whale rises from the sea like a new island, its figure illuminated by the jellyfish.
Yeah, Not having a boat isn't a problem.
Nope, we'll just sit on a whale. We'll ride away with this whale like we did when we got pretend married. Raphael takes my hand and leads me into the ocean. We sit on the whale's broad back. It'll take a while for us to return. I have plenty of time to wait for you to finish what you were saying.
What I was saying?
Where else did you leave Gleam Drops? Was it when we were together? The sea shimmers with light because of the jellyfish, and the reflection of his smile ripples out with them.
I left them at this very moment. In every moment I've spent with you. Do you get it?
He leans in, his breath warmer than the sea breeze.
If a Lemurian is lost in his hatred one day, then the gleam drops in his life will guide him back to where he came from. Back to your side.
Oh my goodness! Okay. The seawater gently flows our bodies as the whale slowly dives into the sea. We're back on the path we took to get here. Yes, a jump scare. And we did it! We finally got through it. Well, we got 4 out of 5 at least. Hi, Caleb. Yay! Which I am going to quickly get out of that and charge my phone again. We are back down to 11%. Honestly, the stream actually wasn't that bad. I was expecting far worse, even though there was quite a bit of scuff for this. In which, sadly, my postings of, I think, all of my polls and Xavier and Caleb's card are all gonna have, like, double audio. A little bit. Because I didn't turn off my desktop audio option that was for my music. But, yeah, I'm actually quite happy with this, and I'm most happy about that the entire stream just didn't crash. That was my biggest worry. Was either it was gonna crash or it was gonna lag very heavily. But it went very well, actually. And I'm very happy you all came here for it. Set aside your time for this. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm glad it was hardly lagging. Good. I'm very happy about that. All right. Well, I shan't keep you any longer. Let you enjoy the rest of your afternoon/evening. Thank you for being here. And yeah, I'll have another stream up just to finish up Zane's and some Illusio either Saturday or Sunday. Thank you. I don't really have an outro planned at all. I don't really think about that. Nor am I really ever one to script things. But anyway, Thank you very much for joining me for this stream and the bit of scuff and chaos. And I will see you all in the next stream or video. And thank you very much. Bye.